Dang, hold on. Okay, there we go. All right, here we go. All right, what's up, chat? We're currently in queue. Yo, what's good, everybody? What's good, Brennan? What's good, Daniel? We're waiting right now. What's up, Sora? How you doing, fam? Yeah, we're currently waiting right now for our first match. Okay. Yeah, we're currently waiting right now. So yeah, we're like they're going through the process right now, setting everything up. So that is currently what we got going on. I got everything done though. I set up everything I want to use, so I'm ready, man. You said, by the way, I'm the one who was in chat with you in game. Oh, what's up, Daniel? How you doing, man? Yeah. 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 Like it's funny because that like I was able to do some PvP yesterday. But I wasn't really able to do any today. I had to like prep for today's tournament, so I just been kind of like today. I've been kind of like off of the beta. I've been like prepping for this. So I got another ID. Oh, Doki, Leon, Veronica, close. Wait, you say that another team you're running? You said, what's the rules on? Hold on. I wish YouTube didn't have this giant heart blocking your word. It says, is that what is the competition? Wait. Hold on. I can't even see the word. Hold on. Okay. What are the rules on the competition? Who have more points? So I think it's something around that. I think this first one, I think the placement's like something like it's like three matches or something like that. It's like something along the lines of that. Basically, I think the matches are all we get pre-bans, 2 pre-bans. Then from there we actually get to start the match. So we start the match, do our picks. You have your ban protect, then you pick your last 2. And then you ban your last slot that you want. So in total, I think it's 3 bans. And then what's after that? Yeah, I guess if you win, you have no choice but to go second. So it's kind of interesting. It's different than most tournaments I've seen at that at that point. It's definitely different. So yeah, I think winning a match is a point though. Yeah. I gotta re-enter. Okay, hold on, chat. I'm good. I'm like in between reading like stuff from the staff right now. So if I like zone out for a second, it's because I'm trying to make sure I'm in the rooms and stuff that I need to be in. All right, let me see. I can refresh it. Is this it? Okay. All right. All right. So I'm gonna double check my units just to make sure everybody's geared. Let me see. Okay. Wait, ready? Okay, so they want me to ready. Okay. Oh, so we're just doing this. Oh, so we're just going into it. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, so I already know who I'm pre-banning here. I'm kind of interested into seeing what teams people do without Doki Doki and Lily. Those are my pre-bans. All right. All right, so it looks like we're in our first match. Okay, that's interesting. How much time do we have? 30 seconds. So they went Tiamat. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go with Chiaki here. Let's see. Oh, do I get 2 choices? Oh, that's my bad. Oh, hold on. I'm doing this like completely wrong. Let's go. Let's try that. All right, so they're going ban protect. Yo, what's up, 8-bit? How you doing, bro? I don't know what that noise is. Ling Lao. I don't think this is official. I think this is a practice match. I'm pretty sure. They're protecting Leon. Okay. Oh, ban protecting Hoyan. Ooh. Okay. Question is, what am I doing with... Okay, they're going close for rotation. Viper for cleanse. Okay. Like my odds here. These are all debuff extensions. So I'm gonna ban. All right, it's a little gutsy. I'm gonna see if I'm faster. Okay, interesting. All right. Oof. Oh, I am. Okay. All right. Let me think here. We need not really much. I'm gonna let this rotate. Unless they have... Nah, I'm gonna do it. Okay. I'm gonna save it. Ooh, Dragon Mother's out now. Alright, let's see. I don't have any. Hope it didn't take on my okay. Alright, this is gonna be a problem now. Nice. Got my oval. That was good stuff. Yeah, it got me. Maybe, let me see. Yeah, there's not really much that can be done here. Hold on, let me see something. Yeah. Trying to hold that one out. I was trying to see if I could maybe clutch it, but always a little rough. That's all right. Good game. Okay, not bad, not bad. You said holding on to Tia match. Good. Yo, she's very good. All right, good match. All right, let's see. Hold on, let me double check. Okay. I was so confused. I was like, wait. All right, no, okay, guys. So we were just, that was round one. They just told me that was round one. I was like, okay. All right, so let me prepare this. Yeah, that was round one. All right. I'm like, that's why I was like, I don't know. All right, yeah, that was round one, I guess. All right, so let's see what we got here. We're gonna go, I still want to get rid of these. Yeah, they're gonna go same picks. All right, so let's see here. Let me pick up the Tiamat this time. Oh, Rahu, nice. Okay. Let's go, Lily. Okay. Man. Let's see. And last pick. I'll pick up Viper this time. All right.
あらら、手ごわ。大丈夫。私の番ですか。私の力を音楽に乗せて。
危険因子だ。ここが貴様らの終着点だ。
バルーンさん、奴らをやっつけて。そんなに緊張しないで。ただのいたずらよ。
少し離れてろ。ナイスタイミングだ。
聞いて、千秋、ファイト。
危険因子だな。ここが貴様らの終着点だ。
私の番ですか。私の力を音楽に乗せて。
危険因子だな。しえ
さて、次のサプライズ。えいや大丈夫、千秋。は
危険因子だな。あ、俺の番か。
そんなに緊張しない。あらら、引っかかった。さて、次の気をつけてね。聞いて。は
危険因子。少し離れてろ。このまま終わらせる。
そんなに緊張し。はあ大丈夫、千秋。ファイト。私の力を音楽に乗せて。
危険因子だ。ここが貴様らの終着点だ。
さて、それ。やバルーンさん、奴らをやっつけて。そんなに緊張しないで。聞いて。私の。は
あ、危険因子だな。
さて、えい
危険因子は
少し離れて
That's high resist.
そんなに緊はあ
Okay. Match. Bro. All right. Yeah, so we're 1-1 right now, I think. All right, we're gonna switch it up a little bit. Still go same. Figured that was coming. Okay. Man. Let me think about this. Oh, okay. I didn't give my last pick, but okay. We're gonna just have to use that.
し
今日は何をしようかなドーン
この程度か。
危険因子だな。ここが貴様らの終着点だ。
これは私の舞台よ。
High house. Laos is only on one of them? Okay.
ショーはまだ終わってないよ。抜け出しちゃダメ。乱暴ね。
グダグダすんじゃねえ。裁きを受けるがいい。
もう一回だ。あはは、くらえ。
危険因子だ。ここが貴様らの終着点だ。
撮影してるの？甘いわ。
Wasn't sure if she had it.
俺の結末なのか。
Good match.
わしの役目はここまでだ。
乱暴ね。これは私の舞台よ。
Yes.
笑ってチーズ。今日は何をしようかな。ドーン。乱暴ね。その顔覚えておくわ。
Yeah, that's GG.
もう一回だ。
Ah, man.
それ。調子乗るな。
Good match. Nice. Yeah, I don't know, chat. I swear I picked somebody else. I swear I was like, okay. But hey, it is what it is. It happens. Let me see. I don't know if did we keep going? I think is that it, right? Yeah, I think that's the first round. Pretty sure. Okay. Yeah, that's the first round. All right. Oh, they muted it. I was gonna say GG. Dang, dude, that was tough. Okay. That wasn't bad though. Yeah, I think I ran out of time on the timer because I picked for my last slot. I picked Viper, but then I guess it auto picked Messiah. So I'm like, dang. It's like, hey, I guess it happens. Hold on, let me see. You said sit in the class and be here all along. Yo, you said Vera's just hard to counter to Messiah and Hell Kid. Yeah, honestly, exit, Okay, no. Okay, no, I'm good. All right, so I can. All right, so that's the first round. All right, cool. All right, so it gives me a chance to do some adjustments. All right, cool. All right, hold on, chat. Dude, that was fun. Let me do that. Okay, cool. All right, chat. Yo, welcome to everybody that came in, man. I'll just. You said Nani ain't here. Does stream have? Yeah, Nani's not here. It's so messed up. This is like his perfect time, man. Dude, you know what's crazy? Would you guys believe me if I told you I'm actually nervous? Dude, like, you said the second round you fought was crazy, bro. But you know what's funny? I knew Chiaki was gonna get banned. That's why I laughed, because I was like, yo, he's gonna ban her. Like, there's no reason for him to keep her in here. Like, she's just way too good. So yeah, I mean, that was I could have mixed that up a little bit more, but I was just trying to test some stuff. I'm trying to see. I was just trying to gauge what he was gonna draft. It said, "Well, you did take too long to make your pick." Yeah, that's what I figured. I thought I had a little bit of time, but it was like probably like the last second. It was like, "Nah, fam, you good." So I was like, "Dang." Okay. Yeah. So I cooked myself there. There was that's nobody's fault. It's just mine. So, but yeah, yeah. Second round. That's yeah. You guys are gonna probably go build Oval now. It's just the game completely changes once you get to end game, man. Like it's a different game you're playing. Like the stuff that you can that your units can essentially do. It's like some of that too. It's like trying to gauge the pets that I'm seeing as well, because the pets kind of determine like what kind of setup you can go for. So like when I'm looking at something, I'm not just looking at the unit. I'm also trying to gauge the pet that they're using too, and the pets are like this little. So I'm like like what are they using? Because there is a pet that just straight up like is like right now, especially with the set that is probably going to get used with it, is mitigating cleave like pretty hard. So it said the RTA would surely be fun on global. Says skill base, can't be gate wall. Can't be gate wall of a pay to win player. Yeah, I mean honestly, like as you can see too, like we're playing with the double pre-ban, and like I would say like the units that typically would be just really oppressive, like I'm banning Lily and Doki Doki. They're just way too like they create too much of like a shift to each side. Like it's like if you're using Lily, I would say Lily might be one of the best units in the game at end game, bro. Like her and Doki Doki are just way too much. No, gotta go. So yeah, I was like, nope. I'm not even dealing with that. I'll deal with anything else in the game, just not that. Nope, I'm good. So yeah, I might make a few different choices here. I have some of my resist was kicking in, which was pretty good. But I don't know what I want to swap. I'm gonna definitely try some other stuff though. Yeah. You said how good is Doki Doki to be banned every time? Well, she's technically she's a strike prep damage increase speed up, like she does just way too much. Like it's just like she does way too much. So like when you're dealing with her, you have to deal with so much. Like you're trying to like, and once she gets going, like it's over. She can just straight up like on the right team, you just won't get a turn. I mean, granted, you can do that with others, some other setups, but yeah, that was pretty sick though. Yeah, I think that might be that second round might be my best round I've had in PvP so far in this
人
game.
類と威嚇者もいません
But I think, but I noticed that like, especially if people start actually like paying attention to those setups, they're not gonna let you do that more than once. Yeah, they're definitely not gonna let you do that more than once. You said cleanse the buff, to be do damage. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing too. Like since I've like really been like doing more like preparing for this, like, dude, there's a lot of units that actually can cleanse, dude. Like, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of cleansers in this game. I honestly didn't really realize how many there were, but like, even if it's like there's some that are either do it AoE, there's a good chunk that do it single target, so it's pretty neat. Like, there's a lot of balance. So I'm interested to see some of the other picks, because there was a couple of picks I was like thinking of, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. We'll see what happens. I feel like I didn't really get to use my Tiamat build, so I don't know how that is gonna go. Close was fine. I feel like,
厳しい顔しないで笑って
yeah, she's fine for now.
くだらぬことで我の安眠を邪魔するな。
You said cleanser, speed pusher, turn manipulator, just too good, bro. I mean, if they let you have it, then you just do it, right? That's just what it is. You said, when does it start? I think it's technically started already. I think the first round was like not gonna actually be broadcasted. I think that was what we just did. I think now we're going into pretty sure brackets, but they're gonna let us know. They're gonna let us know throughout the tourney what we need to do. I need to actually hold on. Let me look at something real quick. I hope I made Alan sweat just a little bit. Yeah, tourney. So we got basically a tourney is technically supposed to start at 3. So my time is technically right now, and so you guys have to forgive me if I space out at some points, because like it's 2 a.m. for me right now. I'm not supposed to be up. So yeah, it's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. for me right now. I think the live broadcast starts in like 20-30 minutes. So I think the official channel goes live for everything in like 20-30 minutes. You said I've not been up past 2 a.m. in so long. Don't you feel different? Like the last few nights, like it's been getting me, because I'm like, I don't normally stay up like this late. The other day we stayed up till like 4 a.m. and then yeah, and then I like almost overslept and almost missed the stream day before yesterday, and then today, yeah, we got to be up now, so it's just interesting, man. So good luck, Zox. Hope you win. Said you going Tiamat comp. Honestly, so for me personally, hold on. Oh, it's 40 minutes. There you go. This is 40 minutes, actually. My bad. So they corrected me. My bad. It's 40 minutes. 40 minutes. I mean, to be honest, I'm not banking on going first. I went first, I think twice that time. I've mainly been trying to prepare going second. I think that's been like my biggest thing. I don't care about going first. I kind of want to go second, because if you get comfortable with going first, it's always easier to know what to do when you go first. It's harder to play going second. So if you can get good at going second, then going first isn't going to be hard. So that's just that. You said, what happens? You build a team around Tia and they ban it. I mean, well, at that point, you should always try to give yourself other measures, right? So like, let's say for like example, what I just drafted there, like I had technically I ban protected one of my dispellers. Like, so either way, I was gonna be dispelling buffs. I knew the team that I was up against, it had a Ling Lao and a Hell Kid. So either way, I was gonna still be able to dispel there, take away buffs. So you have to remember, you know, some units are really like just really good. Like Obel, I love that dude. He's great. He's great. But I got other units that I'm gonna be like swapping into because, yeah, I try not to just play the same thing. I promised everybody I was gonna swap it up for the tournament, so I was like, okay. I actually built a lot for this tournament, to be honest. So, but yeah, like if somebody takes something, I mean, you try your best just to have a setup to where if you lose something, you have another option for that anyway. It's kind of like just ban pick anyway. Like you usually try to draft in a way that it forces a person to feel like they have to pick a certain character, so that you can still play your team and it still is like cohesive and works. So yeah, I mean, it can happen. Like that team comp, they banned Tiamat, but I was okay with Tiamat getting banned, to be honest. He said Close and Lilith. Oh, my Close. My Lilith is just she's just accuracy, man. You said Vero's Batman, do not give him prep time. Bro, man, listen, a lot of that was also just pure decision making too. Like it was a couple of choices. I could have definitely made some better choices on targeting and stuff like that. It's all little like stuff. It's all little things like that matter. But yeah, this is my Lilith right now. Stat wise, she doesn't need damage. You said immediately Lilith Hellkid banned when I see them in RTA. Bro. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. If they didn't ban protect Ling Lao, I probably would have banned Ling Lao. I'm not gonna lie to you. I actually think Hellkid's easier now that I know how to deal with him. I think he's easier to deal with than Ling Lao just because she can. You can kind of just stop both. I mean, either one is not hard to really deal with, to be real. Ling Lao doesn't have her speed up buff, so it makes it not too bad dealing with her. Like the rotations get kind of out of hand before when she had her speed up buff, but yeah, I feel like Hellkid's actually not too bad to deal with. Now, if he's on a team where he's rotating well, then yeah, you're gonna get cooked. So. You said we might need to get you on that Fortnite train course, bro. We play Fortnite out here nowadays. We play Fortnite out here. I'm trying to think, bro, because like I knew this was gonna happen. You guys want to see? I know she's gonna be banned almost the entire tournament, so I'm not even worried about it. But like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I have 193 speed on my Doki Doki right now. Like I knew, but I also consciously know she's gonna get banned, so. I could just put that gear on somebody else. Like, like she shouldn't even have it. I should just like strip her gear because she's gonna be pre-banned like every match. Like you said, over or Kraken. Which do you prefer? I prefer Obel, just because you can still optimize him for damage, but you don't have to build damage stats. Like DLT is like, so like for example, that rotation, I didn't have any like damage dealer. It was just Lilith and him. So like that was that. Like yeah, it was Lilith and Obel basically. Yeah, I need that 1%, bro. I need that 1%. I need that 1%. It's not a good build, bro. I don't have the 1%. You said Obel good in PvE. He's broken in PvE. I did an entire clear in the game. Where I think I have one of the fastest Asarte, which is the last shell boss. Asarte clears. In the game in the TW server, it's like 39 seconds DLT team. But Obel's like he's like a big part of it. I think he can land the most debuffs in the entire game for DLT. So he said, how does Dot deal with cleanse, purify, or Rahu though? Don't they remove it or are they not debuff? Well, here's the thing. So Obel's kind of he's interesting in that way. He can basically, I think he's actually the only character in the game that can turn buffs into DLTs. So he punishes buffs. That's just what he does. So you can remove him if you like, but every time he uses his skill 3, he's hitting you like 3 times AoE. So if you rotate him twice, that's 6 hits. That means that's potentially 6 DOT buffs. There's no character like cleansing 6 DOT buffs. Like it's like overload basically. And then if they do get any buffs, he just uses his skill 2 and turns them into DOT. So it's just kind of nice. So yeah, I mean, you could try. you could try if you want. I mean, I feel like there's gonna be something that definitely is gonna just straight up mess him up though, because yeah, he's definitely like really good. But yeah, that's the guy. And we haven't even really talked about Sania. Sania's another one. Sania's pretty good. If somebody lets me use her, then I might try to throw her in. There's a couple of characters I really want to use, but it's just all situational. It's just so situational. But I think I do have Kraken built though. I do have Kraken built for this, just in case if I have to use them. But yeah, it's just kind of in the air. Yeah, I don't think I actually really need to swap any of my builds. I don't think there's really too many problems with my builds. I think actually, hold on. I think what I might do here, if that's gonna be the case, plan. Yes, this is a beta. Yes. But hey, man, I will say the amount of effort that the team has put into every beta that I've played, the last 2, which including this one, they had an invitational last one, which was in CNTW or for CNTW, and then they also are obviously doing the invitational or Fusion Cup now. So they're putting a lot of effort into this, man. I don't think I've seen any game have RTA like official tournaments in betas, which is so cool because it's already like it's just hyping up the whole like I would say basically the feel that they want within the community for people to want to play PvP and have fun with it. So I think that's something that's really cool. It's just kind of promoting that competitive nature of the game. Let me see here. We're gonna do. Would that be overkill? That would be. But we need overkill, I think, in this. I think it's that having an RTA tournament on beta stage is wild. Yeah, it's so sick. Like I said, they're the first I've ever seen to do it in this space, and I'm for it, bro. I support it. I think it's the coolest thing, cause it again it just shows you how serious they're taking everything, which I think is it's pretty neat. I'm trying to think. Chat. There's a unit I might want to mess around with here for rotations, but I'm not sure who. There was somebody I was looking at earlier, and I'm like, I could definitely use them. We might mess around and throw some oboe in here. You said Hoyan? You said my Hoyan build? Bro, I can't give you all the strats yet. Bro, dang. Y'all like, yo. I'm not even gonna lie to you, like realistically, like, are you gonna be able to do this? Probably not, but yeah, her build is kind of OP right now. Yeah, right now I have her with 300 and was that 350% crit damage on her right now. So she's ready to kill stuff for sure. She's definitely ready to kill stuff. You said we had a timer.
感情や気持ちがどういうものなのか
Yeah, but most of the units I almost guaranteed to have at least one, to be honest.
と聞かれても
I think I might use her. Yeah, I decided not to, so I can get more potency in the actual crit damage. But yeah, you just run her with a buffer, and there's tons of units that specifically buff crit rate. And it's the irony behind that is exactly 30%. So you technically could run her there, and in the comp, I guess it's like you can make up for stats with your comp, I guess.
お兄さんの方がずっと大事
Let's see. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna give that to anybody. You said Hoyan Tiamat, Sienna Hellkit, I guess. I said this team is hard to kill. That would be a promising challenge there, to be honest. Yeah, because the problem, like, yeah, Hoyan's just a scary unit. Like if you proc her at the wrong time, then yeah, you just get deleted. It's just not fun.
と聞かれても そういう話題は理解でき
I
ない
feel
の
like what's it?
T023 でも何の不都合もないけど、食べ物ならこっちの方がうまいんだ。実はさ、任務を遂げたら実家に戻りたいんだよね。E01
風紀を乱す行為
I think I got Valerian built, but I might build her.
資源を浪費しているだけじゃないか。
No, she's fine.
互角の相手は久々だな。
Yeah, so I think we'll just do it for Oval.
私のために
Or
喧嘩しないで
Turn Dog. I keep calling her Oval. That's her her old name. Yeah, I don't think she's gonna get the light of day, so let's just do that. All right, there we go. It should be fun. All right, there we go. There we go. You said you said he's ugly. Why you say that though? I mean, what does ugly have to do with being good though? You said, are we playing the same CBT? Mine's still at we're on a completely different server from the rest of the game. To be honest. So like, dude, this wouldn't even be right if we were on the beta servers with everybody, to be honest. All right, so let's see. Okay, we need to do that. Okay. Okay. Sorry guys, the staff is sending me some stuff right now. Okay. Oh, okay. All right, that's sweet. All right. Okay, sweet. Let me check this out. One sec. You said Rahu scales off of defense, correct? Yes, he does. All right, so let's see. So, hold on, where am I at? I technically am 0-1 right now, so. Okay. Okay. All right, so yeah, with my current record right now, I would have to play a 4th round, which is okay, I guess. Okay, that works. That's fine. Yeah, so quarter, semis, played best out of 3. Wow. Okay, so yeah, best of 3 for everything else, and then finals is best of 5. Okay. All right, so we're pretty good there. All right, so yeah, this is gonna be interesting. You said on a hero that has dot skill base. Is it good to build speed module set? I mean, it depends on what you're doing. Like, are you doing like something in PvE? Because like, typically, like if you're doing like say it's a setup for PvE, then usually, like let's say Dark Sania's in the team, she's a detonator. So I usually like to have her rotate last. So I do have some speed on them typically, just to kind of help with with my whatever unit I'm using to rotate them. The speed does help because it just means that they get around on their turn or strike prep bar quicker. So yeah, speed's definitely helpful for DLT because you don't really need to focus like any, I would say almost all the DLTs aside of like maybe like Fangus or yeah, probably just Fangus. Like you really don't need to build damage stats into them because all their damage is coming from the DLT. So like affect res, affect accuracy, like speed, HP. You can build them bulky. Those are like the stat values you go with. That's why like the DLT was just so successful for me because they had the sustain, but then they still could apply the damage. And then like with a unit like Sania, she can detonate DLTs. So just stack a whole bunch of DLTs and then she just goes boom. She also has a debuff extension, so she can extend the duration of like things like DLTs and stuff like that. No, you don't have to build crit onto him. No, like because you got to think about like it's just what it does, right? Like DLT usually it's a wear down on its own. You don't. I mean, if you want to be that guy to have the abilities itself do damage, sure, but I always look at things in this way. Whenever you build into something, you lose something, right? So, or something isn't going to be like covered. In early game, I would say it's much easier to try to build into bulk and like just landing stuff versus like trying to have crit and like it's like, and especially you don't need it. Not for him, no. Yeah, you're just straight bulk. You said high-end build? Wait, who is Wait, Han. Why am I? Oh, Hein build. Oh, I got. he's almost at 300% crit, or crit damage, 100% crit. Not really necessary because he does like kind of self increase himself, but you know, I'm trying to make sure he gets the job done. All right, sweet. So. Do you hold on, let me see something. Sorry, chat. Staff is talking to me at the same time. Okay. Let me just to clarify. Said I'm rebuilding him now. Okay. Yeah. I mean, bro, it like I'll probably do a stream where I help you guys out more with like early PvP because it's like I promise you, like it's like I think some people are trying to overcomplicate their builds and they realistically can't do that overcomplication yet just because of stat. Basically, I guess the stat scaling that you get right from your gear from early game pieces versus like the late game pieces. The late game pieces make it much easier to fill in gaps, so you don't have to hyper focus. Like your matrices bonuses are easier to get, your stat values or stat scaling is higher. So like, you know, like on an end game piece, for example, you can roll like that one piece is rolling 40% crit, right? Like that's super easy. Like, cause at that point you have your innate 10%. You already have 50% off of just one piece, right? So then that's not including like substats. So it doesn't take much to really fulfill those values. And then if you're using a set bonus, so like I got the extra 12% from momentum on top of that. So just from the one piece, the innate that you get, and then the set bonus, that's putting me already above that's like 52%, or actually no, 62%. So just from the set bonus alone, that's already putting you at 60-something% crit, right? And so then you factor in subs, and if you want to do, you could do another crit roll piece, or you could just focus something else, like, right? Like at that point, you could probably just focus crit damage, because if you put him with like a a unit that raises crit damage, then crit rate, then you could just focus crit damage at that point. It just progressively gets easier to build your units for that type of stuff too once you get the gear. So don't worry, Zach. Don't worry, guys. I just pick the girl characters for plot, bro. I'll try to think about like again. I'm really honestly like picking stuff based off of like what like I end up seeing. Like so, some units might get the light of day if they work in the situation, but you said my Sania. I think what is she on right now? Sania, I have mad effect accuracy for no reason, but I should have tweaked that, but I didn't. I'm running a kind of different build on her because it's just how I run her. Like I said, I usually run her a little bit slower. I think she's faster in this build than I actually would like her to be, but everything else is kind of fast on this account, so I kind of have to, so she can keep up with the rotation. But yeah, I don't run any damage on her. I just run bulk and basically anything that can prevent her from dying, so that she can get her detonations off. So yeah, the overstack of the effect accuracy, I think, is coming from the fact that I have the Swift Smite on. I completely forgot about that. So yeah, these are definitely not the most optimal fine-tuned builds. They ain't have much time, but yeah, it's the generalized idea. You said oh, and Rahu is simple, man. Like he's not a complicated guy. Rahu just wants bulk. Like he wants defense, bro. Just give him defense. He's gonna do stuff. So defense, I got him on the effect res set, but the effect res set is really good. Bloodbath, really good set. Basically makes it to where a certain over the 20% max HP damage that or any cumulative damage over 20%, that excess damage is reduced by 60%. So makes it even harder to kill him. But yeah, dude scales off of defense, gives a defense buff to himself, so they didn't have to go too crazy there. Gave him a little effect res, but definitely have some crit damage on him because he is able to crit. So he's still a damage dealer, but he just scales off defense. So he said they fixed crit to be called crit damage. Yeah, I think some people were I think it's on the gear itself. I know some people were asking for that. Yeah. So yeah, they're already obviously working on changes. like I said, man, they really do listen to the players because you know, people will ask for certain things and they'll like say like, oh, okay, like they might not respond right away, but they definitely like they listen for sure. It's like how much effect act you need instead of having 100%. You really honestly don't need that much. I think overstacking sometimes I guess is a thing, like if you're considering like depending on the content, like if they have a certain amount of effect res, but yeah, really just like honestly, like really 80% is okay, because like there's still a chance that you're gonna miss, right? Like even if you have 100% accuracy, like there's still I say 100% is actually optimal, but yeah, there's still a chance you'll miss, right? Like I think my Obel has how much? Where's he at? Obel has 119%. He still was missing stuff. So it's like, I don't know exactly what the equation is between like effect res and effect accuracy, but yeah, it's like attribute, the attribute or the element that you're hitting on top of like whatever effect accuracy you have. It's it's a whole thing. So you said, it's at 190 speed. Is that like plus 190? Wait, there's no way you have plus 190 right now. That's crazy. Is it wait 190 total? Like, is that what it is? you got plus 190 right now. Like, what the heck? just one. Oh, total. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, official live in 15. Okay, cool. All right, I think we're gonna tune in. Are we gonna? Yeah, I guess so. I guess while we wait for for my match, we could. I don't know how that's gonna work though. Wait, let me ask. So you got past Nightmare. It's brutal. The boss does so much damage, and I have maxing on. Yeah, the content does ramp. It's gonna be a period where you're just gonna have to grind gear and just get better gear, skill up, stuff like that. Like it makes a big difference. Like those things, like I'm telling you, like skill ups really do make a really big difference though, because it just like either the scaling or just the opportunity to get off an ability an X amount of like turns quicker can like completely change whether or not you're clearing something or not clearing something. So making like good investment choices early is going to be really like key, I would say. I don't know. He said, true like Oval's skill 3. Yeah, I mean, honestly, a lot of units skill 3. Like, even like, I know a lot of people are probably using Lilith right now. Like, she minimum, like, for her to like really feel nice, like, you need to probably get her skill 3 to level 3. Like, once you get her skill 3 to level 3, then like, she just feels like a completely different unit. Because you got like the HP damage goes up on her Graceful Mischief, and then she also can, she has the 100% chance of landing it. So it like completely changes like that, like the duration of the fight. So you probably notice like, okay, so like in the second round that I did, like the reason why it's such an impressive lockdown is because the Graceful Mischief is on a 2-turn. She can proc one person. And the thing is like before those skill ups are there, it's like an 80% chance to land. So then it's like she can possibly miss that. And then you also have to factor in attribute disadvantage. So like that also can mess with your chances of landing stuff. So yeah, any little thing that's gonna make it a higher chance of landing those types of abilities is gonna be good. And her abilities still work in like PvE like extremely well. You know, so yeah, she's a really good unit. Let me see if I can pull up the the official. Oh, they got 15 minutes left on it. Okay. I guess we'll watch it. Guys, make sure you guys, if you guys haven't, make sure you guys follow the official Etheria Restart channel, man. Let's see. I kind of want to see other matches though. This is normal, right? Yeah, cause like isn't that what they do in like the in Dragon Ball Z? Like they go and watch their opponents' matches and watch them do like something really OP. And be like, oh man, I'm next up to fight him. Like, he said, watch some Nerf one. Bro. Hey, listen, dog, they left him like that. I mean, I don't think so though, because like honestly, Owu could technically be like they could be any unit really, right? There's another unit I have in mind that could do something very similar to that, but yeah, he's a pseudo. I think every game has him at some point. Like it just typically it's always that one unit. He's like a pseudo unit, so he's like he's basically a SSR in a SR like skin basically or body. Like Obu I think is the best old dude in all of Gacha right now. So yeah, I mean he's cool, man. He's definitely cool. You said, what's the tankiest and most annoying team to face in PvP in your point of view? Tankiest? Ooh, I feel like that's dependent on if they can get their abilities off, because I'm not gonna lie, DLT just like completely like claps tank teams. I would even argue like units like even Lilith can clap like really tanky units just because she does HP% damage. But I would say the most annoying, if you can get them to ramp, is any team with Hellkid. Like any team with Hellkid, if Hellkid gets to use his skill 3, and you don't have a means of cleansing that team is going to be almost borderline impossible to kill. Like I would say probably one of the worst combinations I feel like you can put with Hellkid is probably Hellkid, Tiamat, and Hellkid, Tiamat, and probably Beelton. I would say that's a pretty annoying team comp to mess around with. Like that right there, that right there, that'll make you. You think you have a PC set up? Nope, you're throwing it somewhere. No, you didn't miss it. We just did the first round. Slack off. Yeah, your PC's gonna go flying somewhere from the raging you might do. Yeah, that's a very, very annoying team to deal with. Because it's like so many factors you gotta consider. Like Tiamat is dangerous on her own, but when she's in the right team comp, man, like, man, like she's annoying. Like, yeah, Tiamat's very, very annoying to deal with. Yeah, then Biotin with the res, like Biotin, the thing that's annoying about Biotin is she resurrects at the most inopportune time for you. Like, it's always when you don't need it to happen, she's gonna do it. And then you got to keep in mind, units like Tiamat getting resurrected is really bad because she'll come back with like all her bloodshed stacks and go straight into her Dragon Mother form, and now she's just AoE nuking you. And then you still have Hellkid over here just giving her a ton of shield, and he's decreasing your attack, nuking you, because everybody like Hellkid, he's probably one of the very few pure attack based units that I genuinely am like, I don't want to fight if I like in a lot of cases, because he can still cleave. So it's not like he's just a shielder or support that has no damage. He's an attack scaling shielder support with immunity coverage and a shield. So he can still AoE cleave you, which is annoying. So you like he's technically not a tank unit, but because of how much shield he can get, it's really hard to penetrate him at that point. So he said, and if you build her fast and a lot of HP, yeah, a lot of HP on Tiamat is just like insane. You said a question came up with goals. Wait. You said also a question we came up with goes Lilith's balloon crit. Wait, are you asking does Lilith's balloon crit? All her stuff can crit. Like, yeah, all her moves can crit. If you're talking about the actual impact hit, yeah. You said thoughts on Hoyan. One of the my guildies had her as a support, and after using her, I thought I needed her on an official launch regardless of meta. If you were using her in, I'm assuming Union? Was it Union battles you were using her in Slack Off? I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Hoyan's gonna be a little weird for people to try to use early game just because she does need proper scaling. I figured it was Union battle because she's similar to Chloros. So if you look at Chloros and her, they probably might be two of the best units in Union, like just as far as like single target damage dealers. Chloros is basically the same in a sense. His gimmick is more based off of hit counts. So every time you proc 12 hits, he ults. So the thing about him ulting too is he also scales. He scales the damage. You said, hey, listen, 8-bit, that's gonna be my presidential running quote. Yeah, definitely vote for me. You said, grave but blonde. But yeah, I would say she's gonna be really good though. Like if you have her, she's intended to be built like I think her thing is you want her, like you want the person to kill her so she can be a nuisance. That's the thing. Like I feel like if you like kind of lean into that and people fall for that bait, you're gonna clean up a lot of team comps for her. And then because she's extinction, she can just basically prevent people from being resurrected. So she's great for that too. He said, yeah, how could a must on global with DOT with Bay. But yeah, Hellkid's really good, man. There's certain units though that I just like I feel like once people get comfortable with RTA and stuff like that, you're gonna start seeing those units get pre-banned a lot. but again, unfortunately, it is really hard to like obviously pick every single character you want to pre-ban because there are units like Lily and Doki Doki in the game. I think people once people start getting more comfortable with Doki Doki, they're probably not going to ban her nearly as much. But Lily, I think Lily might end up being one of the top ban picks in the game. She's definitely gonna be one of the top ones, like for sure. But yeah, this skin, yeah, everybody gets this skin for free. So yeah, this color variation, yeah, everybody can get this on for free, which is pretty cool. Let me see how much time they have on the thing. Wait, is it really 12 minutes? Or did that just not play? Oh, it's 5. Okay. Hold on, give me a sec. I'm gonna actually turn my in-game audio down. Yeah, I think the official live starts in like 5 minutes, so we're gonna check some of it out. I don't know if they recorded those matches. They might have. All right, let's see. All right, is it just not gonna pull it up? We love that too. Okay, there we go. Yeah, give me that 1080p. You said CBT is pointless if there's a white. Not necessarily. That the whole point of CBTs isn't for carryover progression. Like, they're intended for tests. They're intended for tests. Early accesses are a little bit different, but yeah, CBTs are intended purely for testing a lot of the time. I didn't realize Elvin Mage was gonna be here. Okay, I didn't know he was representing Europe. Okay. Dang, dude. I'm the only one for America. I feel so lonely. Like, yo. You said, bro, that's the world championship intro, and the girls just showing feet. Yo, that was funny. He said, I'm using this CBT to learn the game, so not completely useless. I mean, that's the thing. Like, CBTs are usually white. Like, early accesses are the things that usually don't get white a lot of the times. So yeah, I mean, it's normal. It's pretty normal. He said, yeah, I think people are confusing beta with early access. Yeah, it happens. It's because sometimes a lot of the gaming industry is just confusing everybody because they'll use certain terms for certain things and then slap their own what is it called? I guess kind of like description on what that is for them, I guess. So. You said, why are you last in the intro? I don't know. I mean, I didn't listen, bro. It's only one dude for America. I think they went off of quantity. It looked like everywhere else has people on them, like at least 2. Yeah, I think I'm the only one for America right now. I think that would be pretty cool though. I think next time definitely be cool to see some more of my fellow Americans, man. Because we got some sick I would say there's definitely some creators I would actually really like to see in a tournament. I think Deity's definitely one of them. I would love to see Deity in a tournament. I would actually kind of like to see Tristan Wolf in a tournament. I think Schizophrenic I would actually like to see in the Schizophrenic Gamer from Summoner's War. I would like to see him in a tournament too. That'd be pretty cool. I'm trying to think, is there anybody else I can think of off the top of my head? Oh man. My homie Scion. I definitely would like to see. I just want to see him in a competitive game anyway. That'd be interesting. Yeah, that'd be super sick. But yeah, hey man, listen, it's not about if you're last, bro. It's about being present. You said Xander is in the Discord. Is he an attorney? I don't know. Like, so I'm not gonna lie, I didn't actually know all the participants who were going to be in the tourney. I still haven't even met a huge portion of the other participants yet. There's only a couple that I know or have had the opportunity to talk to so far. Like I sat on VC, talked to Sean B for a bit. Such a cool dude. I still gotta talk to Tamias when I get the chance. But yeah, I really haven't had the chance to talk to every single person in the tournament yet. I've only talked to a couple. All right, let me see.
All the hyperlinkers out there watching online today, welcome to the 2025 Etheria Fusion Cup Invitational. I am your host today. I'm Tony Capatch.
And I'm going to be your colorcaster for the day. I'm Clement too.
Hello, hello, hello. Etheria is a turn-based action RPG game with a CBT test is currently underway. The most important gameplay feature is the real-time arena, or the RTA arena.
The really cool thing about the RTA is players can truly control all their characters. You get to make all the decisions, who you're going to target, what comps you're going to run with, and who you ban and pick. It truly creates a very immersive and deep strategical environment.
That's right, that's right. So right now we are going to take a look at the top 16 players from around the world, and we are going to look at the competing Fusion Cup Invitational Trophy. And first, let's take a look at the event trailer. Coming right up.
my sound is max. Hold on. Oh yeah, Valky too. Yeah, Valky too. Top 3. That was a goal. I'm just trying to have fun, man. Hold on. What did Mom Morales say? I'm gonna do my own thing. I'm gonna do my own thing. You know. Let me
let's take a look at the format for today after that exciting video. So, the event consists of 2 stages. The first stage is the Swiss system with BO3 matches, 3 wins to advance, 3 losses to be eliminated.
And the second stage is going to be for single elimination. We're going to have best of 3s all the way up until the finals, where we want things to be undisputed. So that will be the best of 5 to determine our winner. Let's take a look at those prizes.
That's right. So the prize pool for the tournament is actually quite generous, if I may say so myself. The total prize is actually $10,000 US. Okay, first prize is 5,000. Second is 3. Third is 1. And
does that sound low to you guys?
So 1. Wow.
I turned my volume up. It's like peak.
I want to be down
no
there
idea.
playing some Etheria right now and making some bucks.
That's right. Sometimes I wonder myself if we actually chose the right kind of
Is
occupation.
it?
You know? But hey, let's take a look and let's introduce the players that are participating in this event. As seen in the event trailer earlier, the tournament features 16 of the top players from around the world. So we have people that are here from Shanghai, Taipei, Europe, Southeast Asia, as well as America.
It truly is a global launch for Etheria Restart. What better time to get into a deep strategical game where everyone
hold on, my
across
flat
the
chat.
globe is playing.
There we go.
Of course, we have players with a little bit more experience.
Dang, I look cool on a character card.
Especially Hidden God is our tournament favorite.
Really? Very awesome. Very awesome. So we are having the scheduled first round of the qualifiers is now available as shown on the screen. I'd also like to explain to the hyperlinkers that
You said don't hide that pic.
we won't be broadcasting every single match or each round. So each round of the event will be taking place simultaneously. The official broadcast will cover 1 to 2 matches. We hope and we thank you for your understanding of this matter. Finally, during the
wow, I gotta go against Elvin Mage. This is interesting.
These reward codes that will appear on the screen, which you can see, will redeem anytime during the Etheria CBT. Additionally, we will have 2 interactive.
That's gonna be fun.
Simply leave your UID in the Ethereal official YouTube channel live stream during the designated time, and you will have a chance to win 50 or 100 Ethereum prototypes. Wow.
Oh wow, okay, that's a lot.
In this game,
Y'all better go in. Y'all better go in there.
you can actually pick your banner and guarantee the SSR of your choice.
That's
Don't
right,
miss
that's
out on
right.
this.
Yeah, it's basically a
I
guaranteed unit,
to
essentially.
myself, but you know, after these
Oh,
two
they said 50 to 100 summons.
to stay tuned for the
Yeah,
tournament
that's kind of
updates.
insane.
Just as I mentioned before, the code is going to be coming up on the screen really quickly, okay? As far as it is right there, Fusion Cup, okay? So just simply enter Fusion Cups to claim your reward. All right, so with the Etheria 2025
Hold on,
Etheria Cup underway, we are going to get started here. And so we are having players right now. For the right and the left side, we have right, red, blue, okay? And coming up, let's take a look.
Should be starting our first match at the round of 1. We saw 6 matches already, I believe 7 matches already done. This is going to be the last one between Online on the left.
Ooh, Sean B.
On the right here.
One Lion's in blue and Sean B is in red.
Okay.
So, now we've come back to the pick phase, right? We have a pick and ban phase, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And during this pre-ban phase, we have 2 where we are going to have both players ban 2 characters from the entire roster. Okay, we have a total of 4 bans, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Oh, it's gonna be a total of 6.
My fault, guys. I'm like talking to staff. My bad. It just black screen.
For that, we're actually going to have a selection phase that is going to follow the pick phase. That is going to be shown on the screen here very shortly.
And you can see both characters. You can customize your avatars here on the left and the right.
Fantastic.
I know this is gonna be
Man, I think one lie. I think one last that other invitational, man. This is gonna be interesting.
A turn-based RPG strategy game where most of the time you're playing 4v4 with characters known as Animuses against the opponent's Animuses. You take turns, you get target selection, and you get to choose one of 3 skills that each Animus has to use every time.
Fantastic. That's fantastic. So, do you have any fan favorites for yourself, or do you have any ideas of who's going to pick what based on your experience or understanding of the game? Or
One lie is good, dude. He's really good. He is.
either One Lie will play or Shambi will play?
Well, One Lie is kind of our local hero here. He actually won the most recent CBT3 Cup, and he really played, I think it was sort of like a mid-tempo game. Whenever we're thinking about archetypes, it's really about the speed that you want to strike.
Right.
They're really, really fast teams that are just all about rotations that gives those action points, or we call them, I believe, strike preparation in this game. And you want those single target big characters out there.
Sean B, of course, is gonna have the girl in the swimsuit, bro.
Right out the gate. That's the style. And there's also kind of like the mid-second play style where you're trying to build up buffs.
Yeah, that's so funny.
We're gonna be looking at the
All right, what's their pre-bans?
So currently with the UI, we don't actually get to see in real time what they ban, but once this clock runs out, we'll have 4 bans in total, 2 from each player. And
I'm pretty
in this
sure
case, at least, the bans
it's gonna be Lily. It's gonna be Doki Doki.
you're not gonna know what each other is going
It's gonna be Lily. It's gonna be Doki. Yeah, Doki Doki. Yeah, okay, it's one of them. So they went Kraken and Doki Doki. I'm really surprised people are more scared of Doki Doki than Lily, dude.
She's got Doki Doki. She gives a lot of this called backup data, extra speed, extra damage that stacks, and also reduces cooldown reductions. So she's a very, very.
I like the split screen that they decided to go with for selecting units. That's pretty sick.
During the phasing, right?
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
what are we looking at here as far as the favoritism as the initial choices? Like, do you have an idea of who's going to choose one for favoritism and what they're going to choose and why? I remember that you said this because, like, if you're looking for someone who has a shield, they're going to ban it out, or someone who doesn't have a shield in the ultimates, or they have a passive, like you said earlier about that.
I'm
What are we looking
nowhere
for?
as good at these players, but we can see from online he's already going for that sort of.
He wants that Tiamat nuke so bad. That's a really, really messed up ban pick choice you got to pick between there. So Sean B decided to protect his reviver.
And what that does is it goes along really well with Tiamat.
So it's kind of like a last stand kind of move, kind of thing.
Exactly.
Okay,
I mean,
so
Tiamat's good, bro.
if
She's really
comes
good.
to, like, push comes to shove, they can
He's putting her on a team that buffs quite a bit too.
Gotcha.
Very, very difficult to remove those hyper carries, and Tiamat is
Okay.
exactly the one you're looking
Oh
for.
my
She's the
god.
most
Oh
accurate
my
of
god.
all the tournaments so far. Has that
Like-
transform ability.
Yo, Wally's draft pick is just so nasty. That's so messed up.
Damage that clears the entire board.
Just decimates everybody, huh?
That's
Yes.
probably going to be the plan here. It's going to be
Yes.
board
He went with the
winding
boy.
won't line. And from Sean B, I think we're seeing something a little bit different. He's actually loading with a lot of stuns to just go right
Yep.
out the gate.
Yeah, I like
He
that.
can
I like
take out
that.
some key characters here. I'm looking.
This actually could be a really close match, but the only thing
actually reset her ability, gain
I don't know who would
turn,
be
so she
faster
can
here.
run through her entire rotation in one
Kazuyo or
instance,
maybe
and she also
Oval,
has a guaranteed
but also
stun to start that off.
Dorothy the Wisher might be fast too.
Take a look at the UI here, and a couple really important things is the action bar on the bottom. This will show
This is gonna
us
be a good. This should be a good
who's
match.
going up next.
Yeah, Dorothy the Wisher. I knew it.
Perspective from the
Yep, I
blue
knew it.
side, if I'm not mistaken, right? The blue-sided player, one lie, right?
Yes, we're starting
Okay.
with Wong Lai's side, and he's running a team with one hyper carry and basically 3 support carries. So it's really important that we talk about the protection slot. The third pick from each player is actually protected. You cannot ban it afterwards. And
Gotcha.
that's why he put Tiamat as the third selection.
Okay, let's have a look and see what they're doing. So far we've gotten a couple buffs, and we're starting to put out some damage. Now they're coming back with that,
Yeah, just
resetting some cooldowns.
Starting off with a
The
lot
spell.
of shields here from Veronica. This is one of my favorite abilities. It actually steals 20% of the max HP from the opponent team and gives it to your own team. So we can see on the left side bar here, there's already a lot of blue stacks there on the left side.
S3.
What this means that this Tiamat is going to be able to weather this.
Oh, actually, go to
that
S2.
multiple
S2.
We're
Convert.
gonna ramp it up slowly and see what's going on here.
But that worked too. That it does work.
Actually, nothing hit right there. We did have the immunity come down already from Ling Luo. So
Yeah, I would've
that
went
actually
S2
prevents
there.
the crowd control from going
Started
through.
converting her
Big
buffs.
damage there.
Yeah, it would have convert buffs to
This is really
Dot.
interesting because this is an SR character that we rarely see being used. Messiah going in for a big AoE, 340% damage across the board. Does cut into that shield, and what we're looking at is that Tiamat HP. That's everything that surrounds this strategy. If Tiamat stays alive, now she has that invincibility and also that soul wound, so she cannot actually be taken off the board as of now. We'll need some dispels to come through.
Right.
And just going on here.
Yeah, Yuso is the Leon
also,
Clee.
another revive.
Another
Yeah.
person, huh?
Yeah.
This is the big league, son.
Swapping back over a little bit.
Leon, I don't know about that. Not at this point, cause
Cool is just
yeah.
so
I mean, you
hard
could
that
try to make a teamwork for it, and it still could
She also
work.
has a passive called Whale's Prayer that actually stacks up and gives HP over and over again every round. So it makes Tiamat just almost impossible to take down. And we can see Tiamat's going to get a lot of these Bloodthirster stacks already going into the transformation.
Yeah, that's that. That's game.
Dragon. Wow, look at that.
Woo.
Yeah.
And we already have 2 off the board, almost a third.
Wow.
That just got nuked, bud. Wow, they're hanging on by a hair.
That was 75% of the entire board's HP
Yep.
gone in a second. And that's what I was so excited about Veronica. This new champion, I think, really slows the pace of the game down. And I expect a lot more Tiamat bans coming through.
Absolutely. After seeing that, I can understand why, to be honest.
Gets an extra turn right there, just wipes the board with her abilities.
Tiamat needs to go.
Chunky has a way back into this game. Now,
He has a revive, but
choose to forfeit here, but maybe
Right.
Sean B is gonna hang into the game. He does have revive.
he can do something if he doesn't get nuked here, but
Claw back.
whew.
This damage is
Oh,
just,
that's
wow.
a little bit. That's hard to
背中を押してくれてる
that's hard to come back, to be honest. He just had a resurrection and he's already almost dead again. That's pretty wild. But she is also out of transformation, and there is some heals going out, so we'll have to see what pans out.
Yeah, we can see in the
You
action
always
there's
try to
still
play the
two
match
more
through if you
movements here.
can. You
Wong
never
Lai's
know.
able to take out one of these characters. Veronica actually not going to focus
There we
on
go.
the low HP one. Try
Boom,
to
boom,
take
boom, boom.
Reviver off the
There we
board.
go.
And a good stun here from Obo coming in here because the Ling Luo's immunity no longer in play. Let's get
I
two
think
characters.
what Sean would have needed here is something similar to what I was kind of running with Obel. You want to fast rotate Obel. You have to overstack debuffs before they overstack buffs, because otherwise it can kind
Here
of
we go. This is transformation time, if I'm not mistaken, right? Oh, not yet, not yet.
it just gets too out of hand.
Her ultimate ability that does give that, we saw the shallow grave icon just
Right.
jump out, which means that these characters cannot go
Yeah, it
below
did convert,
That's probably
because then the
not a
buff
concern
count will
right
be
here,
low,
but
and if
yeah.
you stun,
he has so much
it
HP
prevents
right
like
now.
Ling Lao
He's just
from even
slowly
being able to
building
really
up
get
to
those
that
abilities
75
off. Even if
buff.
she comes
At
back
this
up,
point in time,
she's not gonna put a ton of
have
buffs
you ever
up.
seen anything pretty, like, as far as like someone comes back from a situation like this? Do you think that
Spell,
there's the slightest chance,
please. There we go.
or is there a way that he can figure out to make it come back from this, or just slowly chip away at the team, or do you think this is just totally control right
I
now?
definitely think it's always a possibility.
Yeah, we did round one already.
Say never, right?
Yeah, there are a
Oh,
lot
there's
of
that's
transformation. Here we
that's
go.
game.
Oh, man.
Goodbye.
goodness, that is... Wow. Okay, so we have the victor.
Yeah, Online with a clean sweep right there. All 4 characters alive, and this is what I was talking about. He does like to play those sort of mid-game tempo styles, and with the new character rosters that we've been given in this CBT, I think this is the pace that you want to play.
That's right. Yeah, we just had a big win there. That was undisputed.
Not with them paired together. Anytime Tiamat's paired up with a unit that can give immunity and buffs,
so
it's not gonna happen. It's too ridiculous.
We're gonna do an interview, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh no, not yet. It's gonna be best of 3, I believe.
Best
so
of 3 first up.
Should still have one game coming up right afterwards. If I'm not.
This announcer reminds me a lot of Thor, bro. I don't know why.
Maybe the production will tell us if I'm completely off base. But
so we do have the winner of the first round, which is one live, right? And we are going to have some commentary coming up on the second match, I believe, which is supposedly going to be starting here very shortly.
Yeah. I believe it's a best of 3 even in round 1 here because the games can go so fast. Like,
right, that was a pretty quick pace. Was 3-4 minutes, maybe?
Yeah,
maybe.
We actually had a lot of trash time at the end.
That was true.
So download CBT, a character share
how,
before. Sounds like Tiamat. I mean, you could start out with Tiamat if you want to, but Lilith is like a really good go-to, just like generalized starter unit.
Okay, so we're going back in with
all right, Sean, come on, man. Let's see what you got. You got in your magic cap. I know he got something.
Where they are currently band picking right now, which we can't see on the screen as you said before, and then later we're going to come up with. What
I think if Sean he banned Tiamat, I knew it. He banned his Dorothy and Tiamat.
Yep. Sean B. Yep. Strategy is a little bit too powerful right here. We heard from most of the Shanghai players that this is, it's either you pick it or you have to ban it.
Right. And so, what do you think a strategy is going to be now that his ace cards is gone?
Well, it's pretty clear that Sean B is basically forcing Online to go on a different strat. He took away his main carry, taking away Veronica as well, which is so good at outlasting other compositions. And Online is.
He said, "Didn't know Dora's that fast." Yeah. Dorothy the Wisher is
sort of situation. You got the
man. She's way better than I thought. Like she's actually way better than I thought.
You don't even need to run a healer.
Right. Are healers usually picked first in these kind of strategy games, or do you think that just
that was smart? He's forcing a heal. He's gonna have a healer no matter what on ban pick. So now he's gonna just do whatever unit he's gonna do for his ban protect, which is probably gonna be some rotation unit. I bet you it'd be Chiaki or something.
For Sean B, we have a comp that might be able to outlast the other side. So you know that Online likes to play fast. Why not play fast yourself? So he already has 2 big CCs coming out. Bull coming out here. And
he's going Rahu. Oh, that's right. He likes Rahu. Yeah, he's ban protecting Rahu. He's gonna go for rotation, or is he gonna go slow? He's really trying to slow the pacing of the fights too.
Can they choose in and out between what they currently have and what the opposing team has as they
oof?
Because I realized the first match that they had
double cleavers. Love to see it. You can get cleaved by either one. So that's straight bait. I mean, honestly, it's not though.
So after all 5 of these heroes are picked, you would notice that in the game there's only 4. So afterwards, they do all the selections. They can ban 1 more to take away a key piece.
Yeah, he's running Rahu with Lighthouse too. That's so messed up.
But they can target the rest of them. And Sean B going on with a very similar composition. Messiah and Oboe we saw from the last round as well. So he's sticking to his guns here, but adding a little bit more power. I think the main carry here is going to be that Messiah, and I do think like for Online, if you see basically just one character that is high DPS, then why not just ban that one?
He's gonna put a support in.
Coming out of the last pick here.
Yep.
Going with the Lily here.
Oh my god, bro, that is so cooked. Oh my god, he has to get Lily out of there.
Coming in from Online here. Which
he banned Heinrich.
Abilities
Lily is she's gonna be faster.
Has anti-heal.
Oh man.
Gotcha. All right.
She's gonna be faster here.
Yep, 4 characters coming in, so different compositions this time around. We see the Wrath coming out from.
We're getting right into it right away. Again, we're looking at the perspective from the blue player, One Lai.
Yeah, and just to talk about the combat systems here, we do have different typings. You see the green and the red and the blue coming out on the characters. And if you're fighting against characters that are weak to your typing, you get extra crit chance. They do less damage to you.
Dang.
A very easy way to remember it. Actually,
You
works.
said, Zoxaskun, we
Okay,
see
okay,
that
that makes
dot
sense.
team for.
There you go. Okay.
If they let me draft it.
Right there.
Absolutely.
It depends on if I go first or not.
That's right.
Nice.
Seeing some
Oh, him having Hell. Oh, you know what? I didn't even see he picked Hell Kid. That actually is really good pick for him.
Shadow.
Because he has no way of removing any of that shield. That was actually a really solid pick.
To, instantly reset all the cooldowns on
Yeah.
your ally. So very, very useful in combo-centric decks right here.
Team reset.
I'm going Cleave though. Yeah. But Hell Kid's shield is nuts, bro.
This character, I believe, is Rahu. The way he works is that the more defenses he has over you, the more damage he gets. So
Gotcha.
you can stack those defensive buffs onto him, and then in the late
Slowly
game,
ramps it up to a giant one-punch wonder.
exactly. So going with the same strategy on online, kind of that stacking buff here, but this time on Sean
Defense
D, I think
ignore.
he brought a composition
That's gonna hit
that
pretty
again
hard.
Has a lot of those same features. The shroud coming in from
Oh, nope.
Hellkid, very,
I got,
very
oh,
strong.
never mind. He got Lighthouse on.
Of course,
Yeah,
from
Rahu
the
ain't feel
world, it's a
that.
slow DOT character that has an AoE stun as well.
This game's tempo is a little bit slower than last time, as we had the
Yeah,
would hit
it's
one
kind of
hand
anybody's game right now.
but it
Nice.
still looks
That was
like
smart
we
to do on
have some
Lily.
Pretty good trade-offs here and there, and they're starting to target focus the guy on the very left right now.
Yeah, if you get, yeah.
He's done. There he goes. There's
Dang,
one
that
down.
was the lockdown right
But they do
there.
have a chance to bring him back, if I'm not mistaken, like they did last time.
This time around, not
No.
I
There's
don't know.
resurrection.
There's no resurrection.
This time he's on online sign, so
Dang.
he's not gonna have a revive here.
Gotcha.
It's gonna have to be clawed back.
Yeah, now he's gonna just stack and start scaling damage,
He has
and
to go through all these characters.
I mean,
there's actually 2 heals here on the side of online. He does have
it's
some
that's
damage
just gonna
as
be
well as
real.
second
Like, there's
as well.
nothing he can really do here, cause that healing, he got 2 healers, bro. He's just not gonna die.
Edge, you can see the wrath being stacked up higher and higher on the side.
He's just
of
gonna get
Rahu.
worked down.
Gives him more defenses each time that stack is up, and that defense can be transferred to extra damage against his targets.
Gotcha.
Immunity, Whale's Prayer coming down here onto Lily, and I do expect Lily.
Yeah,
to
2
have
healers
brought
and a
that,
defense
challenge
scaling
to
DPS is just not okay. Like,
3 supports and 1 major carry on the side of Monlai, and I think unfortunately for Sean D,
Yep.
he's once again going into that phase where it's just a slow bleed out from him. Early target focus from Monlai, very successful.
Yeah, I can see what you said about when he stacks up those extra buffs and defenses, he starts to hit harder and harder. We just had a pretty big critical that almost took, what, a third of his health away. Now he's sitting there pretty low.
yeah,
we're just
dude,
gonna
yeah, it's
probably watch him end up just being slowly chunked away until he ends up ended the turn here.
Yeah, we have seen some really cool stuff from Messiah. This is the champion on the far right here from Sean B. And his ability is once he kills a character, he actually.
Yo, what's up,
grants
Jason? How you doing, bro?
invincibility.
You
Not
said
taking
just everything always just like what?
Wow.
You
Well,
see what I'm saying?
doesn't seem like any of the characters on one
Bro, I've been
side
telling
are
people for like
getting
almost 2 years
staggered.
this game was gonna be a
Absolutely
banger,
right
bro.
on that.
Like,
There goes second one. Okay, 2 down, 2 to go. Is it just because the defensive aspect on One Line's part is just too strong? Is that what we're witnessing right now as far as what we're seeing is
yeah, he
Sean
just
being
has
able to put
too much
kind of,
defensive
damage?
layers. He has heal on top of shield, on top of
Total
on
combination.
top of defense,
Wow, okay.
nuke, and yeah, no,
Like
like
another 4-0.
That was yep, that was a 2K punch right there.
Monlai really showing his understanding.
there's
I
nothing
think
you can
it's just
do.
The way the compositions interact with each other. We had more of a crowd control comp coming out from Sean B.
Right.
And for Online, he was, he has immunity coming in from Linglong. He has lots of healing to just weather through the storm here. And I've heard from the players that, crowd control just isn't as prominent with all these new characters coming out in the meta and kind of slowing things down.
Gotcha. Let's see what we got here. Is this the end right now?
Extra defenses. Final
Yeah, that's
ult
a
coming
nuke.
out from Rahu. Still not being able to take Sean B out
Not
completely,
finishing
but
enough, but we're getting close. We're definitely getting close.
Sean B is like, I'm riding this
Ready
match
for a
out.
Bringing all those characters up to full health, extra defense, and trying
Yeah,
to
that
make,
sucks.
start-
But yeah, man, it's going pretty well. We're just waiting for our next round,
go.
and
Hey, took the pot. There he goes. So the winner of the first and the second round is one lie. So
Yeah, round 1 of 1, you know, continuing with
Alright,
the
that was
same
the last
strategy,
match.
and I think a really cool thing to pay attention to is the way he set up that ban pick. He
Yeah.
had a lot of support characters that he could swap in and out, but it was always the main carry in that protected
okay.
slot.
Yep.
So you couldn't take away his composition.
Alright, so I gotta go to
3
room 7.
supports,
Alright guys, we're gonna swap
basically 2
over.
healers,
I'm gonna
1
swap the
buffer with 1
I'm
main
gonna
carry
pause
that can
the
stack onto the end.
stream.
Right, yeah.
We'll come back to this. I'm about to start my next match, I guess. Alright, so let's see. Let's go. Alright, so let me turn this back up. Alright, so let's see. What room do I have to go to? Okay. I don't see my room. Okay, there you go. All right, let me turn my... I think I gotta have my camera on, maybe? Yo, what's good, Castor? How you doing, bro? Yeah, I just want to make sure it's good for me to turn on my other camera. Unless they just pull from my stream, I'm not sure. It's like cold sweats? Nah. I feel like the way I kind of treat these types of situations, bro, is like I'm playing by myself. Like, honestly. There's always a little nerves, I guess, but... Okay, so we got first pick in this round. No webcam. Okay, cool. All right. Yo, what's up, Gio? He said, really good having the time with PoE2. Started like 4 days ago. Oh, you started PoE? Yeah, man. I took a break. we're playing Etheria Restart now. You know? Alright, just know when this match starts, chat. I might have to lock in. You said when the game comes out, I said you want to I said you said I want to play. Yeah, I mean I'm gonna have a free-to-play account and I'll probably have a account to spend on, but it just depends on what we're spending on. I don't know yet. I'm probably gonna have an account where I just buy cosmetics, to be honest. That's what it's looking like. Did another code go out? I think the only one I seen was Fusion Cup so far. All right, here we go. I'm gonna definitely keep. I actually want to see. I want to see what people do without her. Okay. First pick. So he's going speed contest. He might rotate. Let's see here.
Ah. 一緒に夢でも見ようか。もっかいだ。ドーン。聞いて。千秋。私の力を音楽に乗せて。
危険因子だな。ここが貴様らの終着点だ。
じゃあさっさと終わらせよう。はあ、今日は何をしようかな。 笑ってチーズ大丈夫私の力を音楽に乗せて
危険因子だな。ここが貴様らの終着点だ。
もう一回だあははくら
よく寝なよ。
えい聞いて千秋ファイトは
危険因子だな。しえ
大丈夫私の番ですか
じゃあさっさと終わらせよう。たまには白チュームに浸るのも悪くないでしょ。
今日は何をしようかなそれ聞いて千秋私の力を音楽に乗せて
危険因子だな。
もう一回だプレゼントあげるちゃんと受け取ってね
手当てしないと。
危険因子だな。ここが貴様らの終着点だ。
ドーン大丈夫千秋ファイトは
危険因子だな。
今日は何を
よく寝なよ。無理しすぎないでね。
聞いて私の力を音楽に乗せて
危険因子だな。
He's rotating quite a bit.
もう一回だそれ
Did she get a hill yet? I was about to say.
大丈夫千秋
じゃあ
えい
Might outlive me. We'll see though. Damn.
今日は何をし笑ってチーズ私の
Yeah, there's not really much I could do here. Yeah, you got this one.
よく寝なよ。
Yeah, I lost my damage. That's the match. Wait, am I allowed to? Yeah, I think that's game. I should have asked, but
もう一回だ
yeah, I ain't gonna stretch this. Yeah, can I exit this? Yeah, I'm gonna just play it out. I gotta ask. Cause he's gonna just out sustain me. Well, towards the end, my D-bus just started getting cooked.
私の力を音楽に乗せて今日は何やっ
There was one like interaction too. I was like, I don't know, but
一緒に夢でも
That's
見
alright.
ようか。手当てしないと。
yeah, I guess yeah, we'll just let it play out.
そんな
Yeah, GG.
聞いて千秋
よく寝なよ。えい。
Okay. I'm like, I'm gonna have to tell him like, hey, I would have left, but I don't know if I could. All right, let's see. Only thing that was really holding that team together. Okay. Okay. So I think I go. We're gonna set the tone here. So let's keep it. I didn't actually think they would go. They would let me keep Lily, but okay.
聞いて
Not enough.
千秋私の力を音楽に乗せてやっぱりちょっと怖いかも私ならできるはずそんなに緊張しないでバルーンさん奴らをやっつけてさて次のサプライズ何をするでしょうか
We want Rahu or
気をつけてね
その目に恐怖が見えるぞこの刃貴様らの魂を貫く
私の力を音楽に乗せてもう 私の番。いて、ラビオさん。
震えるがいい。鮮血が命を育む。
そんなに緊張しないで。ただのいたずらよ。えい、やあ、大丈夫。千秋、ファイト。はっ、
Shall I go into stun rotation this turn?
やっぱりちょっと怖いかも。
はっ、これこそ我の真のその目に引き裂く、貫く、滅ぼす。この程度か。
聞いて。私の。はっ、さて次。はあ、もう私の番。はっ、
震えるがいい。引き裂く、貫く、滅ぼす。
大丈夫、千秋。私の力を音楽に乗せて。そんなに緊張しないで。あらら、引っかかった。さて、やっぱ、えい。
whole team would be slower. Let's see.
集中練習ですか？もう私ならできるはず。聞いて。私の力を音楽に乗せて。
危険因子だ。ここが貴様らの終着点だ。
潮が背中を押してくれてる。来なさい、海の声を。やっぱりちょっと言ってラビオさん。大丈夫、千秋。私の力を音楽に乗せて。
危険因子だ。ここが貴様らの終着点だ。
私の出番ですか。そこ。聞いて。
危険因子だな。しえ
潮が背中を押してくれてる。そこ。
Gotta put everything into getting rid of Rahu. He's almost out.
千秋。
危険因子だ。
Oh, come on. Gotta finish him. Yes, okay. You know, S3.
聞いて。私の力を音楽に乗せて。私の歌いましょう。
危険因子だな。
ピーテオンさんと一緒なら。
I see what he's trying to do here. He's gonna go for the kill.
わしの役目はここまでだ。
大丈夫、千秋。ファイト。は？
Yeah, he got it. Damn. Yeah, that's match.
もう私の番。潮が背中。海流が全てを慰めるの。聞いて。私の番。は？
Yeah, he's gonna start ramping now.
大丈夫、千秋。私の力
Yeah, he's gonna start ramping now.
私の出番ですか。そこ。いや。聞いて。私。
Okay.
もう弓も持ってない。
Yeah, he just out sustained me there. No, this is definitely not winnable. This is not winnable at all. Damn, good stuff. Yeah, that was not winnable. Yeah, he won that set. That means I gotta climb on the 5th round. Good stuff, Alvin. Oh, man. Yeah, those are good matches, man. Dude, it's like so crazy because I'm like, it's like that, right? I mean, because honestly, like, even if I went and killed the Hoyan, I kind of figured like proccing her would get me killed anyway. Like, I was like, I can't proc her because as soon as you go to kill her, she's gonna ult, and my Obel is not tanky enough to take a hit from her. Like, not at all. Like, if it was Tiamat, I would have bullied that, but definitely not Obel. Obel's not taking that hit. Hey, listen, man, it happens, dude. You win some, you lose some, dude. That's how it goes. That was a good match. Dang, so I gotta climb out of 5th round. I think that means I gotta really go crazy. My God. I basically gotta win everything now. We love the pressure. We love the pressure. Bro. It's crazy too, because my brain is somewhat operating right now, which I'm kind of surprised. It's like 4 a.m. for me, or almost 4 a.m. So you said lock in, bro. Yo, honestly, what it is like, and this is like point in case of what I was saying before, is like counter cleave right now for like, or counter speed meta, not even just counter cleave, is just really good now. It's really good. So it's just finding the sweet spot. Once I find the sweet spot with what I want to do, then I'll be chilling. Yeah, because for these types of tourneys, you don't have like a ton of time to prepare either. Like, especially with the mix into like new units and stuff too. So it's like you're kind of like learning as you go, which is just like, it's cool. I love it. It's pretty cool. All right, so let me see here. Huh. I'm trying to think. So it looks like a lot of people are like really trying to lock in. Okay. Yeah, sustain spam. There's a couple of things I want to use, but it's just like, yo, it's like, I feel like I have to also get out my head because I just assume people know what I'm trying to do. So that was a good ban though, because Biotin being banned is like really, really oppressive for any combo that you want to do with like immunity, because she's really good with it. And I feel like if that's the problem with trying to do DOT. I feel like in at least RTA, that comp just sticks out like a sore thumb. Like nobody's gonna let you pull that off. Like if somebody lets you get DOT like a full send DOT team out, they just are asking to lose, because I could always try to draft my Sania like last, but if they see Sania, then they're gonna know I'm trying to detonate. Like that's just mad obvious. So that's like what makes her kind of rough trying to draft her in. And then it's like I still try to make sure I'm maintaining rotations. It seems like nobody really cares about rotators, so I'm a play into that if that's the case. Yeah, they're not really paying the rotators any mind. So I think I'm gonna try a draft with her. I'm gonna just see if they let me.
の起動システムは君の思うよりずっと複雑なんだ。列車の安全運行を保証するに
And I
は
might mess
ど
around
の
and
道の
use
状況も全て把握せねばならん。
I think I have a setup I might mess around with. I might mess around with
201
Kazuyo
の起動
too.
システムは君の思うよりずっと複雑なんだ。列車の
He's
安
like, can
全
a free to
運行
play
を保
player
証
enjoy
す
this
る
game?
に
Yeah,
は
absolutely.
どの道
Yeah,
の状
absolutely.
況も全て把握せねばならん。
Yeah, absolutely, dude.
いい
学校内で注目の的に
Yeah, I think I'm gonna use Kazuyo the Rivera.
ネズミみたいに湧いてくる
Or sorry, Kazuyo Kazami. I'm trying to mess around with that.
13区には
Hold on, let me see what they
13
said
区のルー
about
ルがある
the matches.
どこから来たとしても
Oh,
ここ
okay.
に来た以上13区のルールを守ってもらわないと
Yeah, and some tourneys.
みんながちゃんとルールを守ってくれればいつも厳しい顔しなくていいのに
Yeah, chat. They said we can't we can't quit matches, so we gotta play them out.
13区のルールがあるどこから来たとしてもここに来た以上
You said
13区のルールを守ってもらわないと
Neon Gray Ling, etc. are free and easy to build. They're good. Oboe is an SR.
み
Yeah.
んながちゃんとルールを守ってくれればいつも厳しい顔しなくていい
Said
の
we
に
seeing Rahu, Hellkid, and Tia. Yeah, I mean honestly, the biggest things to them is like I'm trying to it's like working them down basically. If I could work them down quicker, then I wouldn't have any issue. That's why if you notice, I'm trying to do these do rotations because the quicker you can work them down, the faster you can get out of that fight. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to rotate in some nuking because that's the only way I'm gonna be able to really clean that up. After, especially if I can rotate a team with Oboe, I'm gonna have to rotate a nuker in. I think I actually know how I'm gonna start band picking too.
13区には13区のルールがある
You said why not go cleave instead of dot? Well, most of those team comps,
13区のルールを
you're
守
not
って
just
もら
straight
わない
cleaving
と
those, to be honest. Yeah, you're not just straight cleaving like a Tiamat, Hellkid, like Rahu, like unless again you can get really lucky with that. They're probably like what I've already seen. People have Lighthouse equipped, so once you pass 25% HP, that gets automatically restored. And if they have blood, in Lighthouse, one of Lighthouse's predominant gear sets, this is like something you'll start peeping too. Lighthouses, like each shell has a predominant set that they essentially can allow a player to equip. One of the predominant sets that Lighthouse has is Bloodbath, and Bloodbath will basically mitigate it's like decreases the damage 60% for any damage that cumulative goes over 20%. So when you're trying to cleave, it's like you're not gonna have a fun time trying to do that, especially against those teams. And then if they have some sort of sustain, they're just gonna restore it back, and then now you're on cooldown and you can't finish. So I'd rather work the team down versus just straight cleaving them. But I also think like if I can get them down with the DOTs and the stuns, and then have some nuking there, that wouldn't be too bad. But yeah, just straight cleave. If you notice, most of the comps so far that you've seen none of them have been straight cleave. straight cleave is like, I mean, that's a lot of damage. Like even Hoyan, like for example, you're talking about like if a character's built with enough HP, they got like 65k HP, 64k HP, like some of the tankier units. So I've only seen Hoyan crit I got her to crit for up to like 50 something K. So, I mean, that on top of the fact that you have the Lighthouse and Bloodbath in the game now, it's like, yeah, that's like it kind of makes it feel like you just did nothing. You said how you doing, bro? Oh, I'm not doing too bad. Can't complain. So you need defense shred for Rahu team, yeah. Honestly, like using someone probably like I mean, honestly, like a dot does work on Rahu, but again, Silence was keeping that team together. She was actually working down my Oboe, so If I could have, like, the problem with locking her down is that, which I was conscious of, I was hoping I might get a stun through, but she's probably built with effect res, and she's attribute advantage over Obel, so stunning her is a lot harder, because he's odd and she's hollow. You said, do you think defense stacking guy would be power crept pretty quick as faster setup rotation units come out? No, not necessarily. I mean, the thing is like it just depends on the comp, right? Like I don't feel like it's just gonna be like this like thing that just releases is just gonna make him not usable. I just think it's the comps, because the other thing is like there's not really a lot of defense oriented team comps either. Like he's just kind of like he's him, right? Like he's giving the defense up to everybody. Has the crazy follow-ups, like his damage. So I think what Elven Mage realized he could do towards the end was that he could just force proc him to follow-up attack, so then he could just do all the damage. He's still a DPS. He's just a defense scaling one. So I don't see him getting power crept. Like if anything, there's just gonna be more things that enable him or make him better or easier to use. He's really easy to build too compared to a lot of other units as well. So yeah, like Rahu's another one. Alright, so I think what I'm gonna do here, depending on first or second pick, I guess it all depends on that. Let's see. Just pay attention. Okay. Yeah, they didn't send us a notice yet. Yeah, because my Hellkit's built pretty well too. You said I want to see you play more. I have another round to go into, so I'm just waiting. We're just waiting. I think there's like a 15-minute break on that. But I'm gonna have to like low key try hard now. I gotta climb out of fifth round.
目が利く人は好きですね。
こちらはラビオさん。
Okay, so Lily did great. I don't know if I would tweak anything on her. She honestly did what she needed to do. she honestly was doing what she needed to do. I just needed somebody else to finish. If I ever get to use BO10, that would be amazing, but okay. There's a couple other units I want to try too. Okay, yeah. I don't really think any of my builds are the issues. I just got to draft different. Yeah, that's really it. I don't think I really had a build issue, because all my fights so far, I've definitely had speed lead advantage, so I'm not even really too worried about that. Now I just have to figure out who I want to finish fights off. I need a couple options. I want to bust out Shiota, but I need her on a team that is going to help her build up her stacks, because if I can get her stacks going, then she's insane. She actually does a lot of damage. Okay. Alright, let's see. You said Bay? Wait, Bay. Wait, who's Bay? Who's Bay? Who's Bay? I'm like the acronyms are getting me. I'm like, somebody was calling Heinrich Hein earlier, and I almost didn't know who they were talking about. Again, though, it is 4 a.m. for me, so. You said bro said who's Bay? Bro, I'm not even supposed to be up right now. Dude, it's like my old man is coming out. I'm not even supposed to be up right now, bro. So the fact I'm actually functioning, and I'm actually surprised I'm not tired, which is kind of weird, but I'm really not supposed to be up right now. You said use Hoyan against Rahu Hellkid. That's a gamble. Like the Hoyan's definitely a gamble, but if you can catch, like if you can weather the storm with her S3, that's huge. I think with that team, the problem I had was I knew I couldn't force proc Hoyan. Okay, duh. Yeah, I knew I couldn't force proc Hoyan because even if I procced her, that team had no unit that was going to survive a S3 from her. Like that's why I was like, trying to work down the team first to see who I could get rid of before I operated on her. Because getting rid of her is not hard once you proc her S3. But yeah, she's a problem. I also might I might actually stop using Ling Lao and go Sania too. Yo, what's good, Tamrax? How you doing, bro? You said what's the difference between Harvest and Battle? You said you don't get it. Battle is a attack skill, so excuse me. So Harvest is So wait, are you talking about Are you talking about? Okay, so yeah, Harvest is when attacking. If the target's HP is above 50%, you additionally ignore 30% of their defense. If you're talking about Battle, you said the module, right? Okay. Yeah, if you're talking about Battle Will, I feel like you might be talking about the other pursuit ability. Well, yeah, either way. Battle Will is after you use an attack skill. There's a 20% chance to pursue the main target. So it has to be a skill that does damage, basically. You can't use a like a support skill doesn't proc it. Yeah, they're different. That's why I was confused. I thought you were talking about something else. I thought you were like talking about Bramble, because Bramble's the other that's counterattack, and then there's another set that follows up. I forgot which set it is though. It's it's not Momentum. It's Bramble for counter. I think Momentum is that's the debuff increase. Let me see. I think Bramble, Cur, Harvest, Timing, Fury Edge. It's not Fury Edge. Is it Keen Eye? No, that's instance increase there. Yeah, I don't remember what the other one was. I can't think of it off the top of my head. It's not Time Weave. So I just 10% attack and my brain went off. It's early here as well. I need coffee. What time is it for you? Man, I don't even drink coffee, which is the thing that sucks for me. So yeah, no caffeine, unfortunately. I actually don't drink like soda or juice. Like in my canister or whatever this is, there's water in here. I mean, if I could show you, I would show you, but yeah, it's water in here, bro. Just staying hydrated. That's it at this point. All right, sweet. So yeah, I honestly don't think it was my bills aren't really the issue. My bills really aren't the issue here. This was like 8 in the morning. I started watching you early, hoping you would sweep. Man, it's like swing and a miss right now. But I think it's also too because like in my head I kind of don't, you know what it is? I know what I could play, but I don't want to. Like, I don't want to play exactly how everybody else is probably going to play, which I already knew Bayotin was going to be banned. Hellkid was going to get played a lot because he got played a lot last Invitational. I knew Tiamat was going to get played. So, yeah, you know, try to do something different just to actually see how the units work in a real situation because, yeah, like, and when it's like and I feel like that's like with any setup. Like if a setup, like when a setup works, it works. When it doesn't, it doesn't. It's just how it goes. You said 514 right now for you. Yeah. Oh, so you're in EST. Yeah, I'm in CST, so it's 4. It's 4 right now for me. So I know after this this tournament, I'm gonna be pretty sleepy. I don't think I was gonna stream But I don't know. I don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, well, technically I'm streaming now, so I guess that counts. I guess that counts. Technically. Let me just make sure this still has battery. Okay, cool. And even my second round, like, yeah, Tiamat's good, because even I know people were thinking that that Tiamat was gonna get countered by Hoyan, but bro, if she goes into Dragon Mother, Hoyan can't kill Tiamat. Like that form is tank. So we got another 10. Did they put a timer up on the official stream or something? Hold on.
You know, kind of lost and they don't really know what to do, but he actually had both strategies down to a pat, so the understanding, like you said earlier, about the game is pretty impressive. Pretty interesting. We have Messiah pick, and then going from Messiah, who do we got?
I think
Oh, they got Shizo and
when all these
Hidden God going up against each other right now. We can watch that.
So the question for Saishizo is, does he actually have a secondary carry that can slot into this sort of stall composition as well? There we go. Rahu's won all the matches so far.
Yep.
Maybe the answer.
We're gonna see how it goes.
On the other hand, it's going to be Lilith for Hidden God. Just getting that stuns back in. We saw the Lily and Lilith combo.
Yeah, Lily Lilith. Yeah, that's what won me that other game too.
This is the sort of buff payoff composition that we have from Saishizo. I love this composition.
So we're kind of going with like a stun base at the from Hidden God. He's going to try to build out and pull out from that kind of strategy in contrast to Shizo with his more nuke favored, kind of ramp up nuke favored build.
Yeah,
it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out.
Wow, Tiamat actually not banned. I'm so surprised about that.
Oh, he's trying to. He wants to be. He wants to make his. Yeah.
I think that kind of plays in tandem, hand in hand, because
well,
there's less time to ramp, so there is a chance that he could realistically pull this out. We'll have to see.
Does have a 2-action advantage here over Saishizo, so you're going to see
a lot of stun.
And Klaus.
Oh, actually, he might lose here if he locks him down, and yeah, he might lose here.
For the other team, so yeah, he does actually move up the action bar. So Lilith is going to move. So it's a 3-1 in the first.
Oh yeah, it's over. Yeah,
massive.
That's the thing with Messiah. That's what I said. I'm telling y'all, bro. In-game Messiah build is nuts. His damage is good. It's just that once you start seeing people stack buffs, like most cleavers get cooked at that point once they start having buffs. Yeah, he can. I would just yeah, defense break into Lilith, stun lock. Oh my god. Hopefully she doesn't taunt her. Oh wait, no, he has the immunity.
Wow, that was a big hit right there.
Yeah, he has the immunity though, so he's good.
Big AoE.
Tiamat does spend her own HP to cast those ultimates, but the question is, can Messiah take it down?
Yeah.
Here you would push back.
A little stall.
There's only Rahu left.
I would push back. Damn. I ain't gonna lie. I would push back Shia though, because she got soul orb, but she has immunity.
Maybe was the correct ban here.
Oh my god! Look at the damage, bro.
Burst damage from Shada.
It's gonna be clinch, man. It's gonna be tight. This is gonna be a tight match. I can tell. 3 have almost relatively full health, and it's 4, but you know.
That soul ward is gonna Veronica. Veronica's definitely one of those units that's gonna get pre-banned a lot, because that soul ward is like gonna clutch for him in this situation, because it's basically gonna just allow Tiamat to get a free ramp essentially. So she's just gonna AoE the other side to death.
We'll see. If they res up, we'll know.
Yeah, once he gets Tiamat's bloodshed stacks, he's only at 2 right now, but.
And the big thing here is, without Messiah, I don't think anyone can take out Tiamat.
Yeah,
nope.
Free to transform.
Yeah, she's basically free to do whatever now.
This is so cool with the combo here. So I do want to talk about how this works a little bit. Veronica actually steals the enemy team's buffs and then gives it to her own teams.
Right.
And the way Shada works is her single target damage nuke, it actually deals more damage the more buffs that she has attached to her. So it's a really nice combo. You see the buffs on the enemy team, you steal it, you give it to your allies, and then you just throw the burst around.
And remind everybody, there is a nice little link at the bottom there, the Fusion Cup, that little number that you can.
Yeah, look at Lex, 3 soul flame. Yo, as soon as he's gonna get nuked from anybody at this point because Shield up with 3 soul flames is like GG.
You do that in the YouTube live stream commentary there.
Yeah, that's
If you're a
GG.
Gacha gamer, you know what
we're talking about. Yeah.
Go get your pools.
Got a little tongue twisted there. My bad, guys.
Lip trying to save this game, but you know, we're just waiting for Tiamat.
Yep, it's getting close.
Push Tiamat back.
Coming up here.
Shana can probably finish this off by herself as well.
Oh, Lily might actually be able to nuke here
Rotating around her, I believe that
if he has enough damage on her.
How many stacks of buffs that she has?
Do it, yeah, do it. That's it. Oh no.
Getting chipped right now. Here we go. Single damage.
He doesn't have enough bloodshed stacks yet.
Hidden God trying to find an angle back into this game.
Oh
Doesn't
man,
wanna give
and
up.
that's it right there. Oh, I don't think there's a back. There's a way back from this one, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
That was heavy. That was heavy. Shizo coming in with the clutch kill at the very end, and for the win, the 2-1. Shizo is going to take the lead there. Looks very pleased with his play just now. Wow, that was pretty impressive, to be honest with you. I'm relatively surprised by that outcome.
Really, really cool game to see right there. You know, there's so many combos that you can pull off in this game, and Saishizo showed us multiple different iterations of that in one single round.
I don't know. I've never. He might be. I know he does do esports though.
To clinch it out, with
I know
Shana,
he's familiar with like the tourneys and stuff like that. So
around in the previous
hold
meta,
on.
now with Veronica in, I think she
Yeah,
was
it was
22.
interesting to see how everything kind of smoothed its way out in the beginning. You saw some big damage up front, and then at the end.
Oh, brother, this is such a troll match right now. Yo, my next match is so funny to me. That's gonna be fun. All right.
So
Hey.
going forward right now, we have Shizo, who took the win, and we also have the Paybal, who also took the win. So
All right, hold on, guys.
currently, we are going to show you the upcoming advertisement, I think, is what we got going on. So with that right now, we are going to be right back. We're going to take a quick break, and stay tuned, guys. We'll see you then.
All right, I gotta go to my next match. Let's see. We are going to do. They just added us. I turn that back up. You said screen going dark? Oh, it's because I was swapping it. Yeah, I don't see my room yet. Okay, there we go. He said, feeling confident as match boss, man. I'm just having fun, man. Honestly, yeah, I feel like I know what I have to do. So it is what it is. Just gotta make it happen. Just gotta make it happen. Well, I'll kind of be able to solidify that a little bit more based off of each round for band picks. Each round of band picks is gonna allow me to be able to adjust. You said we need to see that competition spirit, bro. You know, I feel like if I wasn't so like, I'm like right now I'm pushing through right now to keep myself going, cause like I said, bro, I like this time window sucks for America, honestly. Like everybody else is in at least the region for the most part, where it's like it's either like daytime or midday. Everybody here is asleep. like so I'm trying to make it work here. I'm making it work. I'm making it work, bro. Yeah, so I think I ended up kind of getting one of the worst time zones, which is just it happens. All right, so let's see. Do we just prepare? Is he gonna let me actually talk to him? I don't think so. How did he wave though? Okay. Yeah, it's Sean B. That's why I was laughing. It's like I totally did this on purpose so I could face you in the tournament, man. I feel like it's gonna be a fun fight because I know he likes to try different stuff, and that's kind of how I am too. So it's gonna be fun. Oh, I thought Sean. There we go. All right, here we go. I think they're waiting for all of us to be in our rooms. All right, let's see. What is my bracket? Yeah. I think blue goes first, so we'll start it off. Yeah, make sure you guys go do that, man. Yeah, definitely drop your UID so you can get stuff in the official stream though, so you guys can get stuff. Is that how do we do that? It's usually, I think your UID is in your settings, but you should be able to copy it if I'm not mistaken. You just basically take that UID and drop it on the official channel. Hold on, I'll get you guys the link before my match starts. Hold on, let me see if I can snag it. Yeah, because we got some time, I think. Yeah, just in the stream chat. Yeah, on the official channel. That's the official Etheria YouTube channel. It's not. It shouldn't be that long though. It should be like your name plus your like a hashtag and like 4 numbers or something like that. Or is it just the numbers? Yeah, it's just the numbers actually. I lied. It's just the numbers. Yeah, UIDs are just numbers. Yeah, your UID is under your profile picture. Oh shoot. Okay, start it. All right, let's see. Pay attention. Guess I've been enjoying this tourney so far. Bro, it's fun, man. It is definitely really cool. It's really only 2 choices here, but the one I can't actually mitigate at all. I can deal with the other stuff. This dude has a fast freaking Heinrich. Okay. That's interesting.
聞いて私の力を音楽に乗せて
震えるがいい。この刃、貴様らの魂を貫く。
これがあなたの価値そのものです。
執行準備。
I think this is a kill.
全員処刑する。
大丈夫千秋ファイト私の力を音楽に乗せて
それ。
大したことない。
その目に恐怖。
聞いて私の番ですか。
Yeah, I don't have any of my stacks right now.
執行処刑を開始する。
That was a good force proc.
ごめんなさい兄さん。
この程度か。この程度か。
大丈夫千秋
Alright.
ファイト
At least now I know what his units are that he
震
likes.
えるがいい。
These are definitely favorites.
苦難に果てはない。
聞いて私の力を音楽に乗せて
それ。ま、見ていて。あっ。
大丈夫千秋ファイトは
焦らないで。あなたには償ってもらいましょうか。
聞いていたは大丈夫私の番私の力を音楽に乗せて聞いて千秋は弓も
It's a good match, good match, good match. All right. They want us to wait? Okay. I said, please wait. Okay. I don't know if we're supposed to start or... Yeah, I think we wait. Next match, nah, I think I know who I'm gonna go because I got first pick, so I have to kind of keep that in mind on what I'm gonna use. Try to get off. I'm gonna go to your band protect. Basically pick the only other. Okay, let's see.
手を貸しましょうか。虜になっちゃった。私に狂いなさい。さて、次のサプライズ何をするでしょう。バルーンさん、奴らをやっつけて。そんなに緊張しないで。ただのいたずらよ。気をつけてね。面白い。
震えるがいい。ふっ。
よく見てなさい。
I was gonna skill one, so I straight pulled her into a stun. Okay.
少し強引でもいいのではないか。花を咲かせよう。
その目に恐怖が見えるぞ。この刃、貴様らの魂を貫く。
どう？
そんなに緊張しないで。えい！や
あ！面白い。はあ！
虜になっちゃった。
この程度か。
さて、次のサプ。はあ！
我の真の震えるが引き裂く貫く滅ぼす。
少し強引でもいいのではないか。
それよく見てなさい。どう？この程度か。
そんなに緊張しない。あらら、引っかかった。さて、次のサプライズ何をするでしょうか。ふふ
その目にこの程度か。
面白い。
それ
そんなに緊張し。それ。やっ。
私をあがめ、私を求め、私に従いなさい。引き裂く貫く滅ぼす。この程度か。
少し強引で。
それ虜になっちゃった。私に狂いなさい。我にあだなす者は滅ぼしてみせよう。
さて、次のサプライズ何。それ。やっ。面白い。
それ
そんなに緊張しないで。
Working on this Nia is insane.
震えるがいい。鮮血が命を育む。よく見てなさい。どう？その目に恐怖。この刃、貴様らの魂を貫く。
さて、バルーンさん、奴らをやっつけて。そんなに緊張しないで。気をつけてね。少し強引でもいいのではないか。目を覚ますんだ。
引き裂く貫く滅ぼす。虜になっちゃった。どう？この程度か。
さて、次。はあ。面白い。
Shit. That was crazy. So that took too long. I felt like he left the match though. I don't know. Dang, that was crazy. Might as well.
ナイスタイミングだ。
いい度胸だ。少し強引でもいいのではないか。
Not really much I can do here.
番か。
このまま終わらせる。
いや怖い。
ナイスタイミングだ。少し離れてろ。
私の出番です。海流が全てを慰めるの。もう私の番。
あ、俺の番か。
やっぱり私ならできるはず。
いい度胸だ。面白い。目を覚ますんだ。
潮が背中、この歌で。
このまま終わらせる。
少し離れてろ。
少し強引でもいいのではないか。それ。
あ、俺の番か。ナイスタイミングだ。
やっぱりちょっと怖いかも。いて、ラビオさん。
それ。
私の出番ですか。来なさい、海の声を。
面白い。それ。
このまま終わらせる。
潮が背中を押してくれてる。そこ。
少し離れてろ。
やっぱりちょっと怖いかも。
し強引でもいいのではないか。さあ進もうじゃないか。
私の番。ピーテオンさんと一緒なら。
あ、俺の
私の出番で歌いましょう。
ナイスタイミングだ。
面白い。
少し離れてろ。
このまま終わらせる。
やっぱりちょっと怖いかも。
少し強引でもいいのではないか。花を咲かせよう。
潮がそこ。やっぱりちょっと怖いかも。
あ、俺の番か。
倒れるわけには。
いい度胸だ。
もう私のいてラビオさん。
早く済ませろよ。
私の出番です。海流が全てを慰めるの。
いい度胸だ。
ナイスタイミングだ。
私ならできるはず。
面白い。さあ進もうじゃないか。
少し離れてろ。
潮が背中を押してくれ。この歌で
少し強引でもいいのではないか。目を覚ますんだ。
やっぱりちょっと怖いかも。
あ、俺の番か。
このまま終わらせる。
もう私の
少し離れて。
面白い。
私の手そこ。 しごそれ潮がそこピーテオンさんと一緒なら
少し離れてろ。ナイスタイミングだ。
面白い花を咲かせようやっぱりちょっと怖いかも
あ？
私の出
Woo. Bro, that was tough. Wow. There we go. Oh. Bro. Good stuff, Sean. Dang, dude. Bro, that wasn't bullying, bro. That's just take stall, basically. Bro. I like, oh my god. Like I had to win that. Like there was no choice. I had to win that match. So he was like, I'll just stall. Zox was like, can you? Man, I'm not gonna lie, I did more practice. More of my practice was practicing going second. So I was messing around with like the Viper, bro. Now, I'll say this about Viper. Viper's also not on a Viper's not on a DPS build. If he was on a DPS build, you see how many times he went. I put him on an effect res build. You said if those stuns happen more often, he would have had a chance. Honestly, dude, that was a close match, right? Like you guys might have just been seeing a whole bunch of stalling, but if any one of our side would have folded more, then it could have went either way. You said why effect res? Because the reason why I was actually normally slotting him is to strip debuffs. In this situation, I would have preferred to have him as a DPS, but I normally use him just to strip, sorry, not debuffs, to strip buffs. Because he can counter proc so much, I usually would have him in another team with someone else doing damage, but his work down is still good. Like against squishier units, he still has damage in him, but he's not full sin like DPS build. He's like, I have him hybrid build right now. So yeah, that effect res, that's why I have a purification pet on him, because I'm trying to make sure that he's constantly getting those hits off, because he's also applying a speed down and an attack down. So it's making their rotation slower. So that keeping that consistent is gonna allow me to get more rotations, even if he's doing, whatever he's doing. So but yeah, if you go for a damage build with him, he's nasty. He's absolutely nasty on the damage build. I just figured the last match, I was just like, you know what? I'll just throw Viper in there. Why not? We'll see what happens. Viper clutched that entire fight. He definitely clutched that entire fight. And honestly, I'm kind of surprised he was getting kills on his hybrid build. Cause I think I killed Chloros twice, Oberos twice. I think I killed almost everybody except for Lilith and Sania twice. I'm like, bruh. I'm like, this sustain is crazy. Yo, they messaged me and said, what a long round. Yo, that was super long. It's that coffee, dude. Yeah, man, I wish I drunk it. Yeah, Sania, bro, I told you guys Sania's good for PvP. She's great in PvE too. All right, guys, hold on, chat. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go grab some water real quick. Give me a sec. I am back, bro. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I gotta message Sean after all this. He low-key had me sweating, bro. Like it's just because nothing was like that. Nothing was happening in the match really. It was like, all right, nobody's gonna die, obviously here. But I think I had a little bit more damage than he did because his damage was relying on the oval and Chloros. Man, like Chloros is so good if you can get his damage off, but as soon as the other side starts ramping and starts getting like buffs and stuff, it makes it harder to get confirmed kills with him. Oh man. He said these games, the long games are so fun to watch. Bro, I mean, I honestly really like that match, though. I felt like it taught me a lot, too. Because I was able to kind of see some things. So once I saw the that healer go off, I was like, I don't see Sox losing. Bro, like the thing, that's why I keep saying, like, I'm surprised I'm not seeing Lily being banned nearly as much, because Lily is insane. Yeah, Lily is insane, dude. Like, she really can upkeep like your characters, and she works in any sort of comp, like damage, like that obviously is tank down, and she is able to kind of keep those skills up. She's obviously giving you a little bit more damage, so even though I'm not full send damage build, she was still giving me like crit damage and all that type of stuff to also help out. So yeah, Lily's huge, and then she can do damage herself. So I think that's the other thing that was like kind of working against his comp towards the end, was that the reason why I don't mind stalling stalling the fights like that is because the longer the fight, the parameters start to raise, so units start to do more damage, stuff like that. So she went from like, her nukes in the beginning weren't really doing much, but once the fight prolonged more, her nukes like ramped a lot. So that's when I was like, okay, I can start killing now. because outside of that, yeah, that would we would have just been there. Honestly, no, you know what's funny? So I know somebody said I wasted a ban, bro. I actually ran out of time. I was trying to pick who I wanted to ban. So it be like that. I was like, the timer was just quicker than my brain, I guess. So yeah. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, Miss Zox? We fighting for our lives right now in the tournament. We made it though, so. Oh man. Yeah, we are 100% fighting for our lives right now. Whew. I think I'm starting to kind of wake up too, so. Cause I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I literally like took. I probably took like I probably went to sleep at like 11, 12 really, probably like 12, and I woke up. I think that was probably like the worst thing to do, was like to go to sleep and only sleep for an hour, because I woke up at like 1:20, and that had me in like this weird groggy, like just like I'm like, what? Where am I? Like I feel like I'm just starting to kind of get out of that grog, but then the slow matches also just kind of like, you're just like, bruh. But honestly, it does give you time to kind of process everything though. So, not too bad, not too bad. So those are fun. All right, let's see. I was not, you know what? I do have to message Sean about that though. That man had the fastest Heinrich I've ever seen. Like, yo, his Heinrich went before my freaking Chiaki, dude. I'm like actually really surprised he did that. I'm like, yo, he's mad fast. He had that super rotation Heinrich. Cause how much speed do I have on my Chiaki? I have her, bruh. For him to out-rotate my Chiaki is insane. Cause she already has like 300 speed. So how much speed do you have on Heinrich? Yo, that's crazy. Okay. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, it worked. You cooked me that round. Yo, that is actually funny. Damn, dude. But yeah, dude, yeah, GG Sean B, man. That was a really, I think honestly that to me felt like my hardest match, really. Like just for the fact that he has a similar play style. Like that's like so odd when you have to fight your own like similar play style, because even like the Obel Lilith thing, like he was pulling that card out of the hat. I was just like, dang. So I had to kind of like play him a little different. You said, yo, what's good, Light Dark? You said you stood there, that's all that matters. You need some chai? No, you got work. Oh wait, no, it's the weekend, so you don't have work. No, it's fine. It's fine, babe. Yeah. Whenever you get up, I'm just here. If you give me some chai though, actually that might work. Yeah, I mean, whenever you get up though, it's fine. I'm not stressed. You say, yeah, like 2 of your units was slow, like 310. Bro, yeah, that's crazy. He said, please ask to remove pets in PvP. It ruins the game. Really love this game. You think pets ruin the... I honestly think that's the only way you can create diverse builds. Otherwise, it's just straight kits. And, I mean, to be honest, the kits of characters, it would actually make it just super straightforward and who would win then at that point. The pets actually make it to where you can have a unit do something completely different and then you compile them into a team. Everybody's teams are different, even though we're using similar units. That's like, yeah, the pets actually create a lot of the strategy. That's why I was telling a lot of you guys earlier that pets are going to be, if you don't learn pets, that's going to make it much harder for you to play the game, like 1000%. So I just think it's just a really big learning curve. But like if I could see a pet, I know like, okay, they're gonna cleanse. Or if I see a certain pet, oh, I know I can't cleave them. It also kind of indicates what potential builds they would have too. You said the cleanse pet easily destroys CC teams. Yes, if you don't have have it in mind. Like, so I'm usually prepared for somebody to either run immunity or cleanse. So I just double rotate. At that point, you have to double rotate your whatchamacallit, your CCers. Cause like the match I did earlier, I had a round where who was I going up against? I think I was going up against Alan. There was a round where he actually didn't go. Like he did not go, and he had like cleansers and all that stuff. I just locked down his whole team, and then from there I just worked the DOT. So DOT can work, but it's like it's just if it lands. Like, so sometimes you get cooked when you have like attribute disadvantage. So like if Obel, for example, is trying to land DOTs, but there's like he's water or odd attributes. So if you have units that are hollow, so if there's like the Rahu, the Lilith, like he's gonna have a much harder time trying to DOT them to lock them down. Versus if you're going up against, like, I can easily shut down a Ling Lao with Obel, like just because it's neutral. So you said, and if you're playing a CC team, you should have to actually think about what you're doing instead of putting speed and calling it a day, and just CC locking people. Yeah. Honestly, like it's super intentional. Like I'm like it's like. Again, it's like if also certain things don't land, you can like somebody can just come out of that CC and then ruin your entire setup, and now you're cooked. So it's risky. It's not like it's just a guaranteed win necessarily. That's why I said like RTA is going to be a little bit harder for you to pull off like a DOT detonation team. Like in Classic Arena, I was farming people all day with a DOT team on my defense. Like they were having such a tough time with that just because there's no bans and stuff like that. But in RTA, trying to draft like bro, if I see you draft Obel and ban protect and either Sania or Obel going ban protect, and then I see the other one come out of ban protect and gets drafted, oh, they're getting banned. Like I'm not letting you do that. Like I like at that point I know you're trying to intentionally do DOT blow up basically. So that's just like, no, I'm not letting you do that. So yeah, it's like also like I think that's the thing that's going to be really cool to see with the game is like as the game progresses, there's going to be other threats that come into the game that you now have to kind of pick and choose what you're willing to deal with, what you're and what you're not. I think this entire time though, I think across the board, everybody's banned Doki Doki. Like I was telling you before, I feel like Doki Doki is extremely powerful, but I feel like soon people are gonna start looking at Lilith a lot different too, or sorry, Lily a lot different. But also in RTA too, like this, like in the tourney, you're banning according to, you're not really banning so much what's the threat, but you're banning also according to someone's preferences. So like Sean B banned Tiamat, but I knew he was gonna ban Tiamat. Most people will go. That's why like if you go first, you should always have like practice in going second and not using the team that you're using. So I actually did a ton of practice, not in RTA, but I would go, and this is something you guys could do too to like learn more, especially once you get more roster investment and stuff like that. It's more of an official release thing. But what I was doing was I would actually go into Classic Arena, I would see a comp layout, and I wouldn't use the exact same units as them. I would try to figure out how I could beat that comp with different units. That's how I started messing around with Viper and freaking Dorothy the Wisher and Kraken and all those other units. I was just like seeing like, okay, what can I use to counteract that? And I didn't stop fighting that team until I beat it, you know? So like that helped me out a ton. I say you please take a break if prefer. Okay, cool. Yo, Sean B, that was such a good, dude, that was such a good match. GG, bro. I was sweating. Yo, I was sweating. Bro, yeah, dude, it's so cool though. I didn't actually think I was gonna be able to match up against him in the tourney, but that was so fun, man. I'm glad I got to. Right, so let's see. Join broadcast, open webcam. Okay, so hold on, chat. I am fighting. Who am I fighting this time? I'm fighting virtual. Okay, interesting. Let me get into my next match. All right, let me see. I have to give access to Discord for my camera. Oh. Okay, so let me see. I think I'm in room 1. I think. All right, here we go. Oh man. I don't know if the match starts in like 3 minutes or not. It should be starting soon. Okay. All right, so we're I guess I'm in the second round of the broadcast. So my match won't start until after Sung, I think it's Xiang Sai and Blood Elves matches end. Said you can stand by in the B2 channel. Okay, yeah, so I'm in there right now. Okay. All right, cool. So relax a little bit, been a long night. My feet are cold. I need socks. Oh man. Whew. All right. Yeah, so we go in a second. Hold on, chat. I'll be back. I'm gonna grab a I went and put a hoodie on, dude, because it's like winter here right now. So it's like so freaking cold. And I got the heat on and I'm still cold. But I'm anemic, so nothing I can really do about it. Boss, you said, when is Etheria coming out? Yes, I can't wait to play. Man, we're all waiting, man. Obviously, you can see it's fun, man. The game is super fun. So yeah, we're just all waiting, dude. You know, once it releases, I think especially we'll really be able to dive into it. I feel like honestly this game is gonna be big, man. And I think because of the layering of strategy that exists in the game, it's fun because I feel like everybody's gonna be trying to think of something different or unique and how they can make it work into a team comp. And we haven't had that in the space in a really long time, man. So it's refreshing. I think like, especially like since I've played so many betas at this point, seeing how the game has evolved and how they keep continuously making it better, I feel like whatever they get, the team actually absolutely deserves it. Because even the way that they're doing the tournament stuff and how they have this all set up, it's like they really are working really hard right now. I'm like, it's like mad legit, like actually seeing how they're doing stuff. So I can't wait until like the general public tournaments and stuff like that happen. Shoot, I'm even gonna be trying to I'm even gonna be running my own tournaments and stuff like that, and giving away, like, you know, obviously having like a prize pool or, you know, for that too. So I'm gonna do my own tournaments. So it's just gonna be so fun for the community, and I think that's like it's gonna be creator heaven. There's gonna be tons of content. I think viewer heaven, because there's just gonna be tons of content, and it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be fun for anyone, no matter what you prefer. You know, whether it be the PvP or the PvE. And I think they're gonna start dropping some really interesting kits, because the units that they dropped in this CBT have completely flipped the game upside down. Like I think they insanely changed meta. Like they've insanely changed the game, dude. Because last Invitational, you've seen a lot of Hell Kid, you've seen a lot of Rahu was predominant there, Tiamat was still predominant. But now you're seeing these other units like kind of sort of counteracting or counter interacting with them, which is like, it's just so cool, man. You said getting guaranteed at 100 is a dream come true. Yeah, and that's the only if you like if you're pulling on a limited banner, right? Like the soft pity also starts really early, so it's really nice. It's really nice how they have it set up. So yeah, the gacha, the characters, the level of diversity and the builds that you're gonna eventually be able to get to, it's just really expansive, man. It's fun. I feel like I'm like actually pretty proud of myself. This like, so for those of you guys that don't know, this is my first tournament. I'm usually the guy that like makes the guides and just like kind of puts out videos and stuff like that to help people learn games and like get through games. And I usually do well in PvP. But yeah, this is like such a fun experience for me because this is my first tournament. So yeah, man, I'm like, no matter what happens, I'm enjoying myself. That's the only thing, you know, I'm just taking that experience with me, I guess. You said, no 50-50 in this gacha. Game is great. Dude, I feel like every single person I've talked to, every creator I've talked to, they were like, really? No 50-50? And I'm like, yeah, bro, no 50-50. I even had people second, like, guessing and like, wait, are you sure there's no other system that's going to be added in, or that there's no other system that exists to dilute the, like, I'm like, no, bro, it's just characters. And they're like, wow, okay. And I'm like, I 50-50s are just so dumb. like, you know, it just feels nice when you're able to get the stuff you want, considering that, like, realistically, are you going to have currency all the time? Probably not, right? As a free-to-play especially, like, you're not going to have, it's like that's the case anyway. Like, you're not able to pull every banner, have every single unit. So it's nice that if you decide to save, and it actually makes it more, I would say, I guess it makes it more of a smarter thing to do to save, and actually a more reliable thing to do, because it's like, you know, like, okay, if I save X amount, I'm guaranteed to get it. And so yeah, that makes it feel a lot nicer. And even like the Supreme units, like their banners, like the generalized Supreme banner is 80, is still 80 summons, you know, for the pity on that. And that's huge. That's absolutely huge, to be honest. Oh, okay. Yeah, so Blood Elves and Xiang are going first, and then I go after them. So shoot, what time is it for some of you guys right now? Because, dude, I'm about to hit 6 a.m., man. I've been up since 1:20, so I've been up for almost 5 hours. It's crazy. It's like time's actually been flying for this tourney. How long have we been streaming, though? Actually, I can just check that. It's at 5:46. Yeah, I started the stream a little bit before 2. And let me see. Yeah, we've been live for 3.5 hours so far. Is that almost 7 a.m. for you? Oh, okay, so you're in EST. 11 a.m. for you? Oh, okay. 1:47. Oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Okay. Yeah, I feel like America, like for me at least, where I'm located, I definitely got one of the like worser time zones, man. But that's what happens in global tournaments, you know. So at 7 a.m. So 1:47. So wait, are you guys in Asia then? If it's 1:47? Yeah. Are you guys over in Asia? Or where are you guys located? You say you're central? Yeah, Tommaso, you're central? Okay. Oh, you're in Europe. Okay, gotcha. In Europe, okay. Oh, that's right, because that's I have one of my mods, Nani. He's in Europe. This would have been like prime stream time for him, because he never all the streams I normally do are always like really early in the morning for him. So yeah, this would have been prime time for him. I'm so surprised he isn't here. Yeah, I think the next invitation is going to be really interesting. I think especially because now, like, I think more people are going to actually be aware of how the game works. So competition's only going to get fiercer from here. This is like the base beginning. Like, the last Invitational was pretty interesting to watch too, because you could tell like everybody was still trying to learn or was like, you know, figuring out units and stuff like that. And you could already see how much like base knowledge has skyrocketed. Yeah, I feel much better now that I have a hoodie on. Oh, okay, no worries. All right, so yeah, they got a couple of things they're trying to work out real quick before the next match, or before the first round, or the first wave of next rounds start. Actually, I might flip my yeah, I'm gonna flip my camera on my second camera so that it I can charge it. So I kind of wish the battle set and counter set were increased to 30-ish instead of 20. Yeah, honestly, you know what it is? I think it's also like considering some characters have like a built-in, like if they're a counter unit, they might have so much built in already. So that could get real oppressive real fast. Okay, there we go. There we go. Sorry guys, I'm like fixing my second camera right now. All right, there we go. Oh, come on, I just said it. But yeah, 30% would be not too bad, but I noticed like I don't know what the exact equation is for counterattack sets, but I noticed that in some games like 30% actually can proc a lot. Like, more than it should. Way more than it should. So I think they have to be careful with those margin values. Even moving up like a counter chance proc, 5% can drastically make something proc way more, right? So I'll say like that's definitely something like they'll probably be, you know, conscious of or aware of. The other way. Okay, there we go. All right, you said I would say if they do have it built in, we can just make it not stack. I don't know if yeah, that is possible. I would say, so my best advice, Taka, is just leave that in the Discord because they read all that feedback, and that's good feedback. Like, I'm not opposed to it. I just like I think like one game I played, I remember like the counterattack chance was at like 35%. And they had to nerf it twice. So they dropped it to like about 25%. You said, yeah, E7 is 30. So we call it 100%. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, it looks like the next match started. Okay. Yo, what's up, Daniel? You said having fun with the tourney. Pre-band is new. Yeah, pre-band is interesting, man. Yeah, we survived, man. We made it up to some of the higher brackets, so it's nice. It's nice. Is that fair enough? I'm just trying both of these sets and they're doing like virtually nothing. Yeah, it's also like I said before too, like stuff just feels so different early game to late game. So yeah, it's like so different, dude. So yeah, that's just how it is. So oh man. Yeah, so we got let's see. Oh, he's using Kazuyo the Revere. That's fun. Oh, now Leon Gaming. Okay. Is this the first match somebody used Leon? Okay, you went Lily. Okay. I was looking like maybe out sustained.
即戦即決聞いて千秋ファイト
Oh, I just messed it up again.
手強いやつだ
I'm always doing something.
少し強引でもいいのではないかさて次のサプライズ何をするでしょうかそんなに緊張しないでただのいたずらよ
Okay, there we go.
準備はできた蘇れ
Ooh, God, that damage is crazy. Yeah, the life leech pet with the attack up is kind of nasty. Yeah, you got yeah. That's the only thing I figured. I felt like this was gonna be like a sustain team, just outlast. Yeah, Biotin is a problem, bro. Biotin is so good. I don't think like a lot of people look at her and be like, you know, and look at her and say like, oh, she's gonna be OP. Like, no, she's great. Yeah, Veronica. Yeah, Biotin's sustain is just nuts. This is an interesting fight. Yeah, they're trying to get rid of Biotin now. But wait, there's more. She gonna buff. But wait.
況だ。
Ooh, that might be it. Yeah.
まだ終わっていないぞ。
If Lily can lock down here, that would be
ただのい
huge.
たずらよ。さて次のサプライズ何をするでしょうか。気をつけてね。
私はここに。
Yo, that Leon is hitting so hard. Yo,
大丈夫。
that's a Nia counter right there. Cause my God, rotate.
そんなに
Yo, she's out of here. Oh no. Okay. Wow, that is so lucky. Oh my God, that is so lucky. Wow, that is so lucky, yo. Wow, that was huge.
千秋、ファイト。
Bro. So like I think it's like what, a 20-something% chance that she'll gain an extra turn on her off her skill 1. He literally just like 180 to fight because of that. Oh my God. That was so RG, yo.
さて
Oh man.
何を
Yeah, that's crazy. Lilith, Lilith has a 20% chance in her S1. Yeah, that's nuts that actually procced.
私の番。
Yo. Ooh. The resurrection. Oh! I just realized what just happened. Oh no, she's getting banned. That was so OP. She used Beelton's buff after she killed her. Oh no. Yo! I think that's the first person I've seen actually pull that. That's the first person I've seen pull that off. Oh nah, Veronica's a problem. Oh my God. Dude, what?
次のサプライズ何をするでしょうか。
Yo, she really just Wow. Wow. I don't even know what to say.
手強いやつだ。 手強いやつだ。準備はできた。いや。
Wow. Bro. That's scary. Like, just straight up, like, he picked the right person to... Dang, that's so crazy, too. If he would have waited on the S3 proc for Beelton, he wouldn't have been able to steal that buff from her. Yo, a buff stealing, that's like on some like vampiric type thing, like type ability. That's crazy. Wow. Wow. That was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Veronica, that was wow. Like, I was so confused. I'm like, wait a minute. She's not, there's no revive on that team right now outside of Sania. And she doesn't revive everybody. So that was literally Beelton's flower proc. That's crazy. Okay, it's going Sania. Ling Lao. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. And like honestly, I think that's the only unit in the game that you would even be able to do that with, like or do like have like a ability for him to be able to siphon like that to do a full team resurrection. That's the only unit. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's amazing. Thank you. Oh, we about to see some more Viper gaming. Okay, Rahu, Hoyan. And oh man, okay. Yeah, he's going for the kill with that top team. Oh, but you know what though? This is actually great for Blood Elves. If his Viper can get through this and get the strips, he's gonna be an insane counter against Hellkid. It just all depends on if he bans him or not. I mean, there's a lot of problems here, cause Silence is a problem. Obviously Hoyan. I mean, his team. Oof. Yeah, he can just strip him. That is beatable. That definitely can work. But that would mean that his damage would have to be Viper. So I'm assuming his build is gonna be different on his Viper than mine.
Sorry.
I would have went. Okay. Tried to land the defense breaks. Oh, they all had a oh, he built his units immunity. Yeah, Danny, you're right. Yeah, it is. That definitely is now something I gotta think about. I wasn't even thinking about that. And that's the thing is like when you use like when I was playing her, like I mean I'm aware of it, but like when I was playing her, once I realized I couldn't be killed, and obviously I wasn't going up against a Veronica, I just used her skill 3. But yeah, like usually you try to use that when you need the res, cause yeah, getting that stolen like that is crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of buffs to rip through there, though. I think he caps at two per person. He could technically also strip Shroud too. Yeah, Rahu with Lighthouse is crazy, man. He said, am I crazy to say Biotin needs a nerf? Her revive frequency is too, I think it's too much. I mean, we just watched her get completely countered. I think that's why they put Veronica in the game, honestly, to be able to steal stuff like that from units like her. Because, yeah, she does have a pretty high revive frequency, but so does Sania. Like, with the in-game, I mean, grid to hers is like, you know, a little bit crazier because it's AoE, but... Oh, he stripped Hellkid there. But yeah, I mean, yeah, Biotin was always like, she's always been good too, which is the crazy thing. And I think she was one of the newer units that came last CBT. Oh man, this might be one of those. Yeah, this is gonna be one of those stalemate fights, bruh. Unless like the ramping gives some damage advantage there. Yeah, one's overhielding, the other one is overshielding. Like, yo, this is literally the battle of two different defensive layer comps, basically. And they both got resurrections. Yeah, this is a little toxic. Yeah, it does have frenzy in it. Yeah, like the longer the fight goes, the damage and like healing decreases, all that jazz. Yeah. Counter.
どうやって遊ぼうかしらほら雨の帳に消えなさい
And see, what's making this other team, like, they're gonna probably bring themselves back up too. Because they still got Sania. If he kills, is just gonna revive somebody. This is such a different invitational. Fights are so much slower this time around, man. There's no fast fights. Wow, getting the stun off there was huge. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, the other thing I don't think a lot of people are like keeping in mind is, oh my god, that was crazy. Keeping in mind is that if you're facing an attribute disadvantage, your accuracy is halved. Like, so it's not like you lose 20% accuracy. Like, if you have 80% accuracy, you lose 50% of it. That's the thing about attribute or elements in the game, right? Like, so obviously there's the damage scaling, but there's the accuracy too. Your effect accuracy is halved. So yeah, that right there, Rahu can technically do a number to Sania just because he's attribute advantage.
少し強引でもいいのではないかぼんやりしてちゃダメよ
それ
行け
Yeah, damage is starting to ramp. Woo, 30k crits with Rahu is crazy, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. Rahu he's a problem, man. And he can proc his own defense break, which is just insane. That's pretty good match. You said, good suggestion less on the game. RTA able to add some debuff to healing because they decrease the healing over time, long term. Because it's kind of too long. If both sides have infinity healing. Yeah, I mean, what we're seeing right now too is like it's not even the healing isn't even really the side that's winning. Like the pure healing, it's the shield. Like shield is so OP. Shield is so OP. And then if the units have any extra sustain, then there's that. Like Beelton is so OP because of that. Like she has healing in her kit and then the revive, and then if you pair, that's why I said like Hell Kit Beelton together is broken, because then he just gives a crazy amount of shield, and his shield scales off of attack and also has immunity built into it. Yeah, healing is actually balanced right now. His shield is broken right now. Shield is crazy. And the thing with shield is you can stack it too. Like, shield is so freaking ridiculous. Because you gotta think about that team comp right now. Silence is giving shield from her passive. Yeah, like, yeah, she was giving shield the entire time. Then every time Hell Kid gets a turn, he gives shield. Or every time he has a scale up for it, he gives shield. So yeah, they're 1-1 now. That was a good freaking match. That was a good match. You said and shield can be dispelled. Yeah, shield absolutely can be dispelled. That's like right there, his Viper was just unlucky because he could have been like AoE clearing that shield like crazy. But again, accuracy, like attributes and what you're hitting also takes effect. So if you're hitting a disadvantage attribute, your effect accuracy is halved. So that right there just kind of makes it much harder. It's just like a crazy balance, bro. Like the way they did it is just like everybody has a counter. So this is OP. Like she's really good. She's very good. But yeah, it's a lot, dude. How you went Tiamat and Rahu? Wow. Okay, so they left both Doki Doki now, and it's funny because now you see the speed units are not being banned because these what I would call like speed counter units are like insane. Like they really somehow have managed to pull off like actually properly countering speed. Like it's crazy. He says all RNG after all. Yeah, it is. I mean, like that last match where Lilith got her extra turn and got the kill. I was like, bruh. I was like, that's luck right there. That's like a 20% chance. And then it's crazy that I didn't even realize that Veronica already had stole Beaton's buff, and that like literally came to bite him in the butt at the end. Because then he was just able to resurrect his entire team like nothing happened. I was like, bruh. That's crazy. You said, I don't get why no one is choosing Doki Doki. She's broken to me. Well, because you got to think about it. Right now, Doki Doki's like crazy for enabling pushing comps and stuff like that. So what people are playing into right now is they're just outliving the push. Like they're just outliving it. Like they're just going to wear you down at that point. That's kind of what they're playing into. So... they're not just going for like speed cleave. You can't just speed cleave anymore. It's like you can, but there's too many counter pets now. Like that, like Lighthouse is a big one. Lighthouse is huge because if you proc him, it's literally just gonna give back the HP that you just basically took. Especially if you don't kill. He said, Lisa doesn't lean insanely heavy into the RNG like some others. I will say that so far, I felt like every fight I've seen is like, okay, that made sense. Like, it's like, okay. Like, it's good balance. I feel like they actually have balanced stuff fairly well. There's always like room for improvement with stuff, but it's not bad. It's not bad at all. He said Bioproc after Bioproc after Bioproc. He said, is there 50%? 50% what? What's that? Are you talking about like reduction? Or like resist? He said, yeah, meta is more control. Yeah. But this is all like from the feedback from the last invitational. Like I said, it's night and day tourneys completely. Like the invitational last time was like maybe 2 hours long, if that. Like it wasn't crazy. This one is way longer. I don't know. I think that was something we were waiting to get answered because some people were asking about that. So I don't know off the top of my head. I have to actually double check to see if they got the answer from the devs because I'm pretty sure there probably is. But honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think there's no need for them to do that because of how harsh the resistance is when you're at a disadvantage. Like it's an insane disadvantage. Like 50% accuracy loss is crazy. So it really makes you have to pay attention to what units you're hitting. He said 50% speed RNG. Oh, okay, yeah. So the speed RNG, like whoever goes first. Yeah, he said personally like this better rather than cleave spam burst every game. Yeah, it's gonna make it's definitely gonna make RTA kind of interesting because. Yeah, you're gonna really have to commit, like, right? Like, if you're climbing the ladder, these matches gonna, like, especially at this point. I don't think earlier it's gonna be this long, but this is like super in-game builds that people are using. So yeah, it makes more sense that the matches are more they're just longer. It makes more sense. Yeah, it makes more sense they're longer. Oh, it's only 5? Oh yeah, so somebody could just gear diff you then and still outspeed you. I guess it was just probably a counteraction just to make it to where, like, if gear was relatively close, then it wouldn't be too bad. The other thing we don't have in this game is speed imprints, right? Like, so that's huge for certain units. Like, it's just like the pet, right? Like, you can roll anybody can have a pet with speed rolled on it, right? Like, it's no pet that doesn't roll speed. So I kind of like the fact that they kept speed out of the duping system, and they just let it be stat values that the unit themselves needed, as far as, like, you know, either to do a little bit more damage or to land your skills a little bit more. Yeah, speed is primarily, like, the bigger speed quantity is going to be from your pet if you want it, and then subs on your modules. And as you can see, you can still achieve crazy speeds, because I got I think a few of my units are at like 300 plus speed now, so that's pretty good considering you don't have like a speed, like, you know, piece of gear. Well, outside of the speed bonus, but like an actual separate main stat speed piece. You said when pet gets 50 plus. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, absolutely no need for it. But I'm not gonna lie, that actually is kind of nice, because then you don't have to try to, like, that's always like what makes those games so, like, harsh in the beginning too. Is like your goal is like usually to try to farm speed boots or whatever piece of gear has speed on it, where like you can basically get whatever pet that has the right module set bonuses you need, and then you can just roll the speed on it if you want to. Like, if you get lucky, it might come with the speed already on it, but like yeah, it definitely takes that stress off of, like, hey, you got every newbie needs to farm speed boots for like the whole first 2 months of the game. Like, yeah, it completely makes that feel nicer, which is pretty cool. So yeah, I don't know, man. Yo, this match is interesting. There's a lot of sustain going on here. They basically kind of ran it back. It's just like Hill versus Shield, basically. Yeah, it seems like at this point, everybody's starting to slow their teams down a lot. He's, I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks that kind of loop is boring. I think it's also the fact that it's just existed for so long. Like, people are tired of it, really. I mean, honestly. So, I will say, I feel like they really did their research with this game. Like, they really were like, okay, let's look at, like, and I feel like they also play their game, because this doesn't just come, like, the balance that they have doesn't come from, like, a team that doesn't know what's going on in their game. So they know exactly what things do, how they work, how they want them to interact. Who you buff stealing here? Oh, you went Leon? Oh, I hurt. Dang, that was huge actually, because it gave all. Yo, Veronica is so busted. That's so crazy. She's like, it's one thing to be able to steal someone's like generic buffs, but she's stealing characters' unique buffs. Like, that is so broken. Like, stealing unique buffs is crazy. Ugh.
と始めましょう。
You said, I do wish
Yo,
aggressive slash
Kamite
cleave should have somewhat of a place. I play
Yo.
tanky E7, so my RTA matches be like 30 plus turns. I mean, honestly, yeah, I feel like cleave is gonna end up finding its place. I just think it is gonna be there for sure, right? I just think that like what we're currently seeing right now is just nobody's really figured out what they want to do for cleave to make it work consistently. So we're just in another we're in a basically another phase.
私の番
Yeah, it definitely depends on the bands 1000%. Because it also too, if you can rotate early enough before units can get buffs off, like you can kind of cleave anybody really. It's once the ramping starts happening, that's where cleave kind of gets cooked.
時が来た。
Yeah, once cleave or once the buffs start going and stuff like that, like shield immunities, defense ups and all that stuff, then it makes it much harder to cleave.
大丈夫千秋ファイト
He said, I'm confused though. If meta is so defensive, why not using single target nukers? Well,
今がこう。
I mean, that's the thing. It's not a crazy amount of single target nukers in the game that's just deleting people. I think like that's the other thing. Like each beta, they've been adding units, so the meta is evolving. It's not the same. I would say like Hoyan is she's insane. Like Hoyan absolutely is like destroying people in matches that she's done well in. People are getting deleted. She's critting like almost 50k. Like Hoyan is insane. So it's there. It's just that I think again it's also like once people actually learn how to fully play the units properly, I would say it's fair to say like all of us have some degree of understanding of how the units work, but I wouldn't say we're masters at any of the units yet, or like fully understanding like every aspect or any every situation you can use them in. So some drafts have just been terrible situations for Hoyan, and some have been amazing situations for her. Like, so she's great. It's just that again, like it just all depends on the setup. So like a lot of things I've been seeing not happen, like that would make her just insta kill anybody, is like a defense set or defense break. I haven't really been seeing a lot of defense breaks happening, and so with a unit like that, she's just hitting straight HP with no debuffs to help her do anything. He said, "Yo, what's good, bro? Man, son, I wish you was in this tournament, man. I was like, yo, I was hanging on, bro. Yo, you know what's crazy? I lost every match just about until just like I ended up winning. How many did I win so far? Was it 2? Was it 2, chat? I don't even remember, bro. I'm tired. Yo. But yeah, bro, I've been here for now going on 4 hours. This tournament is crazy. Like, it's actually like for real crazy. Like, all right. That was crazy long. What was that, like 20 minutes? Yeah, your girl been dominating PvP though, or this RTA, bro. She definitely getting selected as a pre-ban by people. That's so funny. All right, here we go. All right, chat. It's time to lock in. Yeah, Tiamat. Yeah, Tiamat. Oh. Okay, there we go. All right, here we go. Did they tag me in anything? He said, PvP-less Messiah? Ooh. Right now, I feel like he's in It's like somewhere like low S tier, A tier. Like he's with the current what's currently going on. I don't know. I don't think so, fam. like Messiah, he could work if he's in the right comp, but I just feel like right now he's just in a weird spot. I think he needs a better team setup to allow him to really go off. Like he needs to be getting confirmed kills for his invincibility to be a lucrative, which I mean it's a huge part of his kit. So he needs to be getting confirmed kills like consistently. So yeah, I feel like for this, man, yeah, it's tank down city. Yeah, true damage, I can see that. Yeah, true damage units or units that can enable more of it would be probably insane with him. Okay. I'm gonna try something. Let's see.
クイーンの登場よ。大丈夫。千秋、ファイト。私の力を音楽に乗せて。
覚悟しろ。
I'm gonna go to, let's see.
明鏡止水。
潮が背中を押してくれてる。海流が全てを慰めるの。ほら、これは私の舞台よ。希望のない恋を抱いたのに灰になりなさい。乱暴ね。聞いて、ほら、私の力を音楽に乗せて。私の尻尾が。
集中。
私の出番、そこ。大丈夫。はっ。いた。聞いて、千秋、ファイト。はっ。
That was good.
大丈夫。私の番で、私の力を音楽に乗せて。もう弓も。
speaking to us.
集中練習ですか？聞いて、千秋、私の力を音楽に乗せて。
危険因子だ。ここが貴様らの終着点だ。
バルーンさん、奴らをやっつけて。さて、次のサプライズ何をするでしょうか？
Let's see.
気をつけてね。
He went on purify. It's not bad.
私の出番ですか。来なさい、海の声を。大丈夫。私の力を音楽に乗せて。
危険因子だ。ここが貴様らの終着点だ。
I'm gonna try to fuck. Oh.
いや、聞いて、千秋。潮が背中を押してくれてる。歌いましょう。
危険因子だな。 私の役目はここまでだ。
こんなんじゃ騙されないよね。
And stuff.
そこ。私のは大丈夫、千秋。はもう弓も。
Good match, man. That was a good match. Dang, dude. Yeah, I tried to do something different there, but he got it. I tried to do something different with both my matches, but hey, it is what it is. It wasn't bad though. That was good testing there. Good stuff though. Congrats, Virtual. That was huge. Oh man. He said, "Yo, what's up, Chang?" Yo, yeah, man, it's ripped. He said Nuka was crazy. Yeah, I mean, bro, like, so I was trying two different things there. I hadn't seen anybody use Oberos's brother, so I was like, let me try him. He's a buff stiller. He actually did really surprisingly decent damage. That was good. I'm happy with that. Yeah, I'm happy with that, dude. He said purification is bizarre. Well, that's the builds he went with, right? Like that's the game, bro. Like your build could be what somebody, or what might be the general norm. Somebody's build could be completely different. So he was confident in like being able to get those purifications off because he had a pet to do it. So it wasn't like it was definitely like not bad fight. It really wasn't, but it was cool. It was cool. You said, damn, mine's not getting paid. Dude, nah, I have fun, dude. Yeah, I have fun. Let me see. Yeah, no, appreciate you guys, man. I know there. I think some of the staff is here. I appreciate you guys. Dude, that was fun, man. You said Zoxaskun to decide who to focus. No, not necessarily. My units. I think the problem with that team was that they could just rotate. Like I kind of was aware of that. I was kind of banking on maybe outliving them a little bit. But yeah, that's just Lily and Doki Doki. Just two units that should not be on the same team like ever, but I still fought it. So hey, it is what it is. I'm happy about it. It wasn't too bad. But yeah, that wasn't bad. I mean, I got cooked by Hell Kid the first round, so wasn't really much I could do there. And I was actually still doing some solid damage with what's his name? I forgot what his name is, but it's Oberos's brother. But his damage is actually not bad. But yeah, second round, dude, yeah. His purification pet just completely nullified my DOT. I think if it wasn't, I think if he didn't have it on all his units, like his whole team had purification. I'm like, okay. Because that team technically doesn't have, like he didn't have any immunity technically. So I should have been able to, technically if it wasn't for the pet, I should have been able to beat that. But hey, bro, that's where the pets come into play and they make you have to think. So yeah, it was good. It was good, man. It was fun, man. It was worth the, what was it, 4 hours? 4 hours we've been up. And I feel like I made it pretty far at this point because 4 hours into a tourney is crazy. So I'm not mad at it. Is it 5? Holy crap. Yeah, man. So yeah, good luck to the other CCs, man. The only one we got left that at least I know of is Tamias. So we'll see how well he performs. You said she's gonna beat me up, bro. Listen, I mean, bro, listen, all the comps, like, I think for me, like, could I have played certain things? Yeah, absolutely. I could have played like slower like I did against Sean B, but I don't know. I always try to do. I've always tried to like do something different. Like that for me is always the fun thing. Doing different stuff, dude. Yeah, doing different stuff. Because yeah, like the whole night we've been just seeing Veronica, Hellkid, Tiamat, Silence. I was like, bro, let me try something else. Cause I'm like, if I win, I win. If I don't, I don't. But it'd still be cool and entertaining to watch. So I'm gonna go back and probably watch my the playback. I'll probably go back and watch the official playback to just see like the commentation on it, because yeah, like I feel like those are actually some pretty good matches, like, to be honest. And they weren't the typical teams that you just had kind of out there. I don't think I've really seen anyone else using Chiaki either for rotation. And I was surprised my Chiaki was actually faster than both his Lily and his Doki Doki, which is actually like really surprising. You said, sad no notification. I didn't know you started streaming. Bro, I started streaming at like 2 a.m. I started streaming at like 2 a.m., bro. So it was early. It was early, bro. He said, I'm on that third shift clock. Bro, man, I respect it. Shoot, I'm on that third shift, I guess, too. Messing around with the UTC +8 time zone right now, you know? Dude, I will say, like, and that's the thing, like, I'm not even gonna lie, I'm like tired, bro. Like, I'm dead tired. Like, I tried to get some sleep, but like, you know, like when you go to sleep and it's just not a like if you sleep a little too long, you don't feel like rejuvenated, you just feel more tired. I think that's what happened to me, because I was just sitting here and I'm like, bruh, like it's progressively gotten better, but it was a push for sure. I think every other time zone basically was like, it was either like 11 a.m. or the afternoon for them. So yeah, hopefully next time America doesn't get cooked on time zone, because man, I was suffering trying to stay. Like, after the stream ends, I'm going to sleep. Yeah, I lost, fam. Yeah, I tried to do some different comps, just to kind of mix it up, make it entertaining. I drafted, let me see if I can actually, hold on, let me see. I don't know. Do I have to stay in here? I don't think so. I don't think I do. Cause, yeah, he backed out too. Okay. All right, so I think I can back out. Yeah, I was sacrificed, bro. Yeah, I mean, I was trying out new other units, man. I think what's kind of ironic was that I was thinking about a video. I was like, I want to see how good this unit is, because then I can talk about it in the video. I don't think anybody drafted him tonight. And his damage was, he was beating up, I think it was beating up Hellkid, I'm pretty sure. And it was kind of surprising, because I didn't think he was going to be hitting that hard. But yeah, Sutomu. This dude actually does pretty solid damage. I was like, holy crap, okay. And the reason why I drafted him was because he's a single target buff stripper. So I was like, okay, let me see what I can do with that. You know, see if I can make that work in some way. And his damage is not bad. He's such a cool unit though. He has the block buffs, anti-heal. So I was trying to see if I could do something with that. It wasn't bad. Like he actually wasn't even the first unit to die, which was crazy. I think he died like after I lost after I lost 2 units, somewhere around there. So he wasn't bad. He actually wasn't bad. And then I just wasn't trying to play speed, bro. That was the main thing. You said at least he ain't ugly. I feel like this was the one unit I just had the least amount of information about. Like honestly, there's no, like, you won't find any info on him just because I'm almost certain nobody's actually tested him in RTA at all, let alone PvP. He's nasty though. His damage is actually not bad. So yeah, 2 hits with a 60% chance to steal 1 random buff from the target with the anti-heal and block buff. So it's actually not bad. So yeah, man, I have fun though. It was definitely a yeah, it is my first tournament too, so I'm not mad at it, dude. I got a lot further than I thought I was going to. I'm not gonna lie. I thought I was gonna get knocked out round 1. like honestly. You said, yep, adjusting to my new work shift was rough. Yeah, I feel you on that. Yeah, third shift is like a completely different beast, bro. You said I didn't even notice he anti-heal. Yeah, he anti-heals. So, yeah, it was cool, man. It was definitely cool. I just think that like next time we need more America representation. I was, you know, it was okay being the only one, but I would like to see more because there's a lot of great CCs and just competitors that are in the America market that would have probably went crazy, to be honest. So I would definitely like to see more of them. You said were all units open? Yeah, all units. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I think right now what's happening is everybody's, and it's what people do in tournaments, but everybody's gonna play safe, right? They're gonna pick up the units that are going to give them the higher probability of a guaranteed win versus like the units that like are kind of outlier. And maybe might get you a win, which again, that's tourneys, right? But I feel like for me, I think like whenever I watched a tournament, whether it been Summoners War or E7, the person I was the most interested in was the guy that would take a character that nobody was using, or that that just essentially just wasn't the meta and would somehow make it work and was like, you know, be winning and stuff like that. I always like doing like seeing that type of stuff. So I think that's why I kind of leaned that direction. I was like, let me try some other stuff, because I did a couple of matches where it was just a slow burn, like who can out sustain the other, and those matches they're okay. But I like doing the other styles and like seeing like what other stuff I could do. If I wish I would have got to do some more matches, because I probably would have tried to draft a couple of different units. Like, I'm surprised I didn't see a lot more Chiaki, because she offers damage reduction, which is pretty huge. Valerian didn't get used. I think I used Valerian once. I don't know if anybody else used Valerian at all. She did okay. I think I see one Kazuyo the Revere being used, and I think she got killed like right away. I don't even think she got to go. So I don't know how sleep really operates at this point now in high tier PvP. So that's just kind of what it is. He said, "Damn, my favorite kind of tournament. Can read all character skills and theory craft teams." Yeah, bro. It's like this has been such a cool experience, because it's interesting to see the different builds and strategies that people have come up with. And so it's like, for me, I take this as like basically it's like helping me just get better at the game, right? Like I think that's going to give me an edge over a lot of other people, is being able to go up against people that are just such outlier thinking. Because the fact that, like, I got to give it to Virtual. That man had a whole team with Purify on it. I didn't think he was going to do that. Because all of his units were all like, he could have went with something else to help either scale their damage or whatever. He was like, nope, they're just going to all get Purify. And so he was like strictly countering CC and DOT, like just straight up. So yeah, that was huge. But again, with that same exact team, you can equip different pets and it could be doing something completely different. So that's why I think the pet system is so necessary for this game, because that's where you actually get the diversity. And you even seen like I think last Invitational, Codex of Magic was probably the strongest pet in the game, period. And we've seen how Codex of Magic it's still good, but who's really good? I got him on. So this is one of the newer ones that was presented. That's actually not bad. It extends all durations of non-controlled debuffs, and then also increases the the owner's effect accuracy, but the
実績
real problem starter, I feel like it's between these three. Like Alicorn is definitely one of them. I'm trying to see who I actually have Lighthouse on. Is it?
あなたに興味が
Oh, yeah, Lighthouse. Yeah, Lighthouse might be the most oppressive like counter for Cleave period. Like he's just too good. Like Lighthouse is nuts. He was making a lot of those fights last way longer than they probably should have, because Lighthouse is on a 2-turn cooldown, bro, when he's maxed out. And so anytime you take any the opponent or the person takes any HP over 25%, 25%, you get back 25%. So like say it's 30%, you get back 25% of your max HP, and then you get a strike prep push by 40%, which is huge. So yeah, Lighthouse was absolutely necessary for the cleaving that was happening, to be honest. So yeah, that was pretty cool, man. That was cool. All right, guys. I'm gonna probably become a viewer now, and go get in bed. I mean, I'll probably be up because I don't know if the staff needs me for anything else, but yeah, I'm gonna go try to rest my brain. It's been real. I actually have only slept for an hour, so that's been fun. Yeah, I've only had 1 hour of sleep in the last 24 hours, so it's good. But yeah, man, I appreciate all you guys for watching, man. I hope you were entertained to some degree. Definitely support the rest of the stream and the other content creators and celebrities even that are in the tournament. And yeah, appreciate you guys for watching, bro. It was fun. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Obviously we still got videos, so that'll be a thing. And also make sure you guys subscribe. Yeah, man. We'll I think what we'll do, I think next stream, I think something that could be fun, we could actually take the time to dissect and talk more about PvP strats. I mean, the game is PvP focused, so we can kind of look at some matches, kind of dissect different choices that could have been made and stuff like that. And we'll also continue to push on the beta accounts. I probably won't go too crazy because I played the beta like 5 times already. But yeah, we're still going to be pushing on that account. Just not super sweating that, I guess. But yeah, guys, everybody stay blessed out there. Stay safe. I'll catch you guys at the next one. All right, guys. Peace.